baby, would you like that? be what you like, damn. see. Baby, would you like that? Grass is green. There's 0 feet of snow. I can see somebody in the background there. Is this Andrew in Houston? I can hear you. It looks cloudy. Oh,
So, yeah.
the great Texas freeze. I love that. What is the
Well,
forecast out there?
well, it's supposed to be a downpour at this moment, but somehow the gods have blessed us. And not me very much at this moment, since about 15, 20 people out here decided simultaneously to take a taco break. So they are now inside. Here in Houston, Texas, we're doing this around Tio Trumpo. They're now inside this place eating. And so now I just look like a fool. So let's go in there and see what these guys are up to. So
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. So we got a group here, all eating. Why aren't you running out there?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm busy.
Oh yeah, it's margarita time. It just hit 10 o'clock Central Time, so
Ten,
everyone's getting margs. Yeah. So
five
we
o'clock
start early
somewhere.
here. Yeah. So these are some slackers. Hi, hi, hi. Oh, this this guy is currently leading.
Well, we got like 250 miles on segment.
He like runs his
Wait,
own
wait.
business and he's about to sell it or something. I don't know.
Oh, what's the business? Maybe we can
About to get back
crowdsource you
out
a
there.
buyer.
Going?
What's your? They want to know what your business is.
Oh, okay, so I'm a mechanical engineer for a HVAC manufacturer. Large, or I guess long story short, I sell big air conditioning units for like large commercial properties. So
Yeah.
hospitals, school districts, skyscrapers, that kind of deal. If you ever heard of
Wow.
dicing, what I-
Yes.
Yeah, it's a lot of big words that I frankly don't understand. And
Everyone you like.
to be fair, he is both genetically blessed and very fast and successful. So all sorts of traits that I don't
You're
have.
welcome.
So
Yeah.
yeah. So,
Huh.
but we do
Wow.
still have about 10 people out here running. So I'll walk out backwards. But yeah. So it is very
Yeah.
nasty out here
There
right
you go.
now. So.
Yeah, I'm loaded off. Okay. So thank you very much, Andrew, for coming on the live stream. Are you also the host out there in Houston?
Yes, I'm the host right now. I've only ran out
Wow.
here once, but but I did. It was 52 miles, so I'll take it. Oh, there we go. Our leader's back out.
Yeah.
Look at him. He got called out for eating a taco, so now he's back out
Eating a
here.
taco instead of a burrito.
It's not a
You're welcome.
margarita yet either, but here in a little bit, it's supposed to. Our lives are supposed to be run for the next 2.5 days in about an hour. So this
Uh-huh.
could be the final hour before we have
The
to
final
take
hour.
shelter. So
So you better
yeah,
go big on the burritos and the margaritas. Are you drinking
margaritas.
Texas-sized margaritas or just a regular margarita?
I'll make them Texas-sized. So
Heck yeah.
like if I have to, and then here we have an actual burrito running coming our way.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, let's spin us around.
This is
Oh,
Jamie,
awesome.
double penetration. There we go. We got some runners.
Huh?
Yeah, there we
Cool.
go. Yeah, so so it's a good turnout today. About 20
Mhm.
people so far together at this time. So this is currently our trail
Oh, nice.
since
Yeah.
all of our trails are like closed down, and the city of
Oh,
Houston to begin with doesn't believe in trails. So this is it.
savages.
So
Uh-uh.
yeah. But
Wow.
we'll get there, man. I love life. I love doing this.
Yeah.
And there's our leader already finishing his first loop. So this loop
First segment.
it's a
Wow.
loop,
Yeah.
0.2 miles. He's doing like 50K a day.
Okay.
Um, he's afraid of this man who just graduated college and doesn't have a job and lives with his parents. He's only 23.
Uh-huh.
So he just comes out here and is chasing him down. So he's literally threatening to quit his job so he can
Do
win.
it.
So
Do it. We've already had 2 conversations before 9 a.m.
yeah.
about the need for a quit your job to Burrito League t-shirt. So
Yeah.
Randy
I
wants
mean,
that. You need that.
I tell everyone eventually at the very end of our life, we all quit our job. So why not get a head start? You know what I'm
Why
saying?
not now? Yeah.
Yeah, just why not
Yeah.
now?
And why not now? Well, what would someone quit their job for? What are the big prizes you got out there in Texas? Are they
Uh,
bigger than everywhere else because Texas is bigger?
well, since me and our group, our company on the side, Happy Endings, are fronting everything ourselves. So we're not Tio Trumpo, the burrito shop here is a small family-owned business,
Hmm.
very popular with the runners. Houston's actually a huge road running community,
Yeah.
and it's like a go-to place. So we're fronting everything ourselves, but it's in line with originally with what you guys started out with, like a year's worth of burritos, top male, top female, and then a little less for second place. But then I don't know. I think we were one of the first ones outside of you guys. I think I don't know. We were one of the first leagues created outside of you guys, I think. So I came up with some ideas for like a raffle, and then fastest segment. That looks like everyone
Uh,
else is doing now. So yeah, so we have
yeah.
a raffle where each segment is a ticket. But
Okay.
so we lure out people for just one and done. And then the fastest segment, we started from the beginning. All right, see you guys later. So we have people that just randomly come up here, do one quick lap, and they don't even stop to say hi, and they just take off, and we're lonely again, But it's been actually a surprisingly good turnout on and off again here in Houston. We're expecting it to be a little bit more difficult because it's not a huge ultra running community.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're just spreading. We're actually going to do some events next week to get some people out after the storm's over, and the taco shop's going to stay open late. There's a bunch of bars around here. Yeah, I'm
What's
running the wrong
up?
way. I'm getting no segments right now for this. So
You guys gonna come run Burrito League? Yeah. Thank you, Andrew. Keep telling us about the segment. And Burrito League.
all sorts of things are breaking up right now at this moment. But I heard something tell you about the segment. Well, let's take a look at the segment. I'll run it for a second. So it starts at this pole, this intersection, where traffic is mad and angry, constantly honking at everyone. But we like to use that as positive energy. You know what I'm saying? Like they're honking for us and not against us. It's always a beautiful way to view things in life. Here's a bus stop. People have ran into that pole. In fact, last night somebody did. But it's all in the name of burritos. I work in psychiatry, so I evaluated him. He's still crazy. Don't worry, nothing's changed. here, there's a school. So because there is a school, we got to be nice, keep the language clean, and don't do anything shady. So the complete opposite of the ethos of a trail runner. Then here, the sidewalks get really bad, just to keep you mentally sharp, just like any sort of trail race. There we go. Really bad. And this is where it actually becomes a trail. Everyone slips here. It's great. We've had people eat so much right there. And here's the neighborhood. Everyone out there cheering us on. It's great. Or jeering. But again, we choose positivity. And the house is for sale, which is funny because it wasn't for sale until the challenge started. So we like to assume they're getting out of Dodge. So yeah, it is just a city block, the heart of a running community. That's not bad. But do not be here alone in the middle of the night. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, people sign waivers. We don't, but verbally they sign it. Oh yeah, not a bad segment. Pretty good overall. Can't complain. Am I just talking to myself now? Don't even know if I'm on anymore. So, but margaritas. And well, here's one of the owners of the shop.
Andrew, are you still there?
Yeah, I've been talking for a long time. Did I break up?
No, I was proselytizing. There's a church group that's running from the church, and I ran over to give them some stickers. My audio seems to disconnect. But you got me now?
Hello? Did I break up? Am I gone?
No, I can hear you. You still there?
Oh yeah. I did a whole lap around the segment explaining everything. If that didn't get through, it's fine. Everything is just a disaster over here right now. So there's a lot of noises. What is going on? How are things over there? Perfect
It's going
weather, I
pretty
see.
good.
Like no one's
Yeah, it's
slipping
beautiful.
on ice. Does Tempe even get ice? Do they believe in snow over there?
Has been cold, you know. We did get temperatures in the 30s for a little bit. It was chilly over.
Here, 1 second. I'm going to
Storm.
let our leader take over real fast. Adam, come here.
That sounds great. Adam, how's it going?
Here. Hold
Howdy.
on. Run with him for a bit. Here.
Okay. Oh God.
Hey, how's it going, dude?
1 second.
What's happening? This is
Give
Greggy.
me, or you can, 1 minute, or you can just do that.
Okay, we're just gonna do that. Can you hear me?
I got you. What's up?
Not much.
How are you
How are
doing
you
today?
guys?
I'm doing
I'm
great. It's a
fantastic.
beautiful sunny day. Yeah?
Not here,
Yeah, what?
but
No, I keep hearing that. Why aren't you drinking a margarita right now? It sounds like the rest of them are slacking inside.
it might numb the pain a little bit. I'll tell you that. I had one. I've had a couple to end a couple runs recently, and it's margaritas here hit strong, man. They're $6. It's kind of
$6.
yeah. I think they're having a
Dang it.
promo,
Dude,
Burrito League promo, but
okay. Oh,
it's been good.
well, it's been good. Well, to contrast that for you, things are better in Texas because it's $12 on the billboard up here for a drink at whatever the university sports bar
I
is.
will
So
say,
you definitely got it
I
better
will
up
say,
there.
$6 is not the normal down here. Usually it's 15 to 20 for anything. So
Oh, well, dang. Man, you are going all out
yeah.
for Burrito League.
But okay, I got a question for y'all. When
Hey.
are we gonna get the Burrito League Champion Invitational? Because that's what the people want.
Ooh, that's what people want. That is a great question. It is beyond my current knowledge, but I know that I was looking at cruise ships and how much it costs to rent a cruise ship
Oh,
last night.
oh.
Way too late. I would love to see some kind of competition. You know, the local legends from several of the different states
Yeah.
meet up somewhere for something. Would it be a 1-day challenge, a 6-day
You
challenge?
gotta
I mean, a
call it
month
like a
would be
week,
hard.
right? You gotta have some
Yeah.
kind of sleep or lack of sleep in there.
Like I say, well, yeah, that's what makes it fun is, you know, seeing
Yeah.
what people are doing for miles. And, you know, if you've seen the memes of, you know, it's unemployed league or
Oh
things,
man,
but
I will say that is the hardest part because So I've been working a full-time job and then basically out here for 8 to 10 hours after. So not much room for sleep or really anything else past that right now. But got about a week left.
Week left in. What are you doing for miles when like around your job? Like when you can't get out.
So usually in the morning I'll come out and I'll hike anything from like 8 to 10. And I'll go to work. And I'll come back and it's been somewhere around 20 to 30 after that.
Okay.
So
Dang.
but that's
Nice work.
been largely in the last week because second place has been kind of trying to make a surge and he does not have a job. So it's
Oh, well, okay.
yeah, it's been a challenge as far as that goes, but we've been
Yeah.
trucking along.
Okay.
So
That's awesome.
just getting the miles in where we can, man.
Well, yeah. And what are you seeing for participation out there? Like, it sounded like there was about 10 people drinking and eating away to hide from the storm. But like, 10 or 15 people at a time, what do those numbers look like?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the time, right? So in the mornings, still get anywhere from like 3 or 4. A lot of people do during the day. And I don't know what their schedule looks like, but I can't do that as much.
Yeah.
We've had more like events going on to where we'll have, a crew of, 10 or so people, 10 to 15, much like we're doing here. But yeah, it's a little bit more niche of a group down here, but
Yeah.
it's all really good people. And everybody's been, putting their part in. We got the burrito costume.
Okay. Yeah. Burrito costumes are awesome.
So we're making our own little mark in the concrete jungle
Yeah.
that is Houston.
Follow me on Strava and then I can see on the leaderboard. Thank you. Yeah, no, it's wonderful. I heard the storm's coming in. What had another question, lost it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Andrew's telling us that there isn't very much, and the city of Houston doesn't believe in trails. But
Right.
what are the trails nearby? Like if Connor and I were to show up tomorrow and go for a run, no, not tomorrow. Someday it's not apocalyptic snow. If we're gonna show up for a run, where would you take us to show us off the best of? Is it Travis County?
It's curious, but for Houston, I would say Memorial Park is one of our staples. There's a lot of back trails out there, and again, it's a different trail scene. It's not up and down. There's not elevation gain. I could do a 20-miler out there and maybe get 300 or 400 feet, maybe. Like you're not. It's flat, but very rooty. Not super technical, but you gotta watch your step. It's windy, but it's it's in the heart of Houston. Like you can leave Memorial Park and be downtown pretty quickly.
Okay. Well, that's pretty
So
cool.
there's a couple like that, but
Yeah.
really down here, the group, if we're trying to get a good trail run in or go do something epic, we're traveling for it. So
Okay. And how far is your drive? I mean, Houston's got a gigantic footprint and like what is it, like 7 ring roads or something ridiculous?
you can drive for 3 hours and still be in Houston. Yeah.
Oh, that sounds gross.
Yeah, it is what it is.
But I mean, visit Houston. Visit Houston. It's got fantastic sites. Memorial Park.
Honestly, there's a lot of cool things down here. You just kind of have to be in the know, right? Kind of have to
Yeah.
have somebody come show you. It's a beautiful city. There's parts to be in and parts not to, like any other place.
Yeah.
It's a good area, man. It's home. I was born and raised here, and I kind of always find myself back here somehow or another.
Okay.
So
Okay. And what are some of the local community races or some of the bigger races that folks in that area would be local to you?
so Rocky Raccoon is one of the bigger ones, and it's coming up on February 7th. I'm actually running that one. That's a 100-miler. They do a 100K, a 50-miler, and I think a 50K as well.
Okay.
Um,
Like a button.
so we got a pretty big group running that one.
Yeah, we're on live with Houston right now. Wave at Houston. Thank you. What's your name? Ursa. Pleasure to meet you. Have a great day. This is spreading the gospel of Burrito League. I just basically I got glared at a lot at the church group out there who's gathering for their run club thing. Looks like 9:30 at the church is some kind of campus group,
Ah,
but they got quite the variety of signs. The one guy was very into the free burritos. The rest gave me looks. So we're back here safely on the segment.
I will say that first free burrito is going to taste pretty damn good.
Oh, heck yeah. Okay, so here's my question for you. I have never been to Houston. Where would you go for a year's worth of burritos? What's your favorite place?
Ooh. I, honestly, for me, I kind of have to give it to Tio Trumpo just because of the memories we've had around this little segment. You know,
Okay.
I can't skirt on them now. You know, they've been really good to us, honestly. Past few weeks, I should have been
Yeah.
trespassed more than a few times, and
Yeah.
they've let it happen. So, and there's on this little loop, there's like no restrooms unless Tio Trumpo is
Oh,
open. So
so you just got to hold it for forever and hope you don't
you
explode.
just gotta figure it out. Uh, there's a nice tree over there. Don't tell anybody.
Uh-huh. I
Um,
didn't hear anything.
so yeah, I've got to give it to them. It's actually fantastic food.
Okay, and
But
how do I spell that? Tio Trompo?
yeah,
Trumpo?
TIO. Yeah,
Yeah.
Trumpo. TRUMPO.
ROMPO.
Oh, TROMPO.
Get the sign.
There it is. Hold on.
Trompo. Okay, Tio Prompo. So that's like aunt. Is Tio
Yes.
uncle or aunt? Tio's uncle, right?
Uncle.
Tia is aunt. Okay, Uncle Prompo. Uncle
There you
Prompo the
go.
burrito. What is going on here?
Helen,
Here.
the trumpo is because they do the meat on the stick, like kebab.
Oh, like
That's what the
okay,
trumpo is, not.
a
Very
burrito
good.
kebab. A burrito
Burrito
kebab.
kebab.
That's what I'm learning about. Burrito kebabs in Houston.
Oh, it's raining.
Oh, the rain's
It's
coming.
what?
Let's go.
It's raining. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Woo!
Oh no, run for cover. Because what is it supposed to be like ice rain and stuff that you're actually getting?
It will be tomorrow. So it's gonna rain a lot. Well, tonight too.
Oh.
It's gonna rain a lot, and then it's gonna go down to like the 20s, which people don't
Jeez.
really. It's nothing for most people, but we don't have the infrastructure down here to handle it. So we don't have salt or any of that kind of crap. People don't know how to drive in it.
Uh-huh.
So it's one of those. Even if you know what you're doing, other people don't. So you kind of got to be careful. So
You're welcome.
say again.
Yeah, no, it's the same thing. We had some rain here, not yesterday, 2 days ago. And I mean, standing at this intersection, it was flooding. There's no drainage here. So
Yeah.
the water just pools and we get a river crossing here, a river crossing here.
Oh yeah.
We were watching cars skid out. Rain is not a thing that people can deal with easily here. So on the note, be careful when you're on the Saggy down here. Be careful in Houston because who knows what's going to happen.
Yeah, and this segment has all like, uneven type sidewalks and whatnot. It's kind of gross,
Uh-huh.
but it is what it is. All right, I gotta hand you back out to Andrew.
Hey, sounds good. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Nice talking to y'all.
Sorry.
Pleasure. Oh,
I
no,
need
that was
my
awesome.
phone back because it's the only way I can pay for a margarita, and I want a margarita. I need a margarita.
God. Need a
This
margarita. I got to
margarita
timestamp this.
Yeah.
182.35.
Yeah, we're going in to get a margarita. It's margarita time. Here we go. All right. So we're inside the shop now. All right.
Wow, you're hiding from the storm. We did hear breaking news. It's just raining.
Yeah, it just started raining,
raining.
and it hurt a little bit. It was hurting.
Yeah, now we got to
So now we know
Okay.
it's getting serious. When it elicits a physical response that is not, eliciting emotional, like happiness or anything like that. If it's a negative feeling, then we get out. It's margarita time. Here we go. The only thing I want freezing is my brain from drinking too fast. So
Yeah.
excited about that. All right.
Well, I mean, and you better get your margarita fast. I mean, if the power goes out and you got your tap to pay, you're out of luck there.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we're in line now. We're doing it.
You're in line. Okay, that's good. May the power stay on until Andrew gets his margarita.
Well,
The,
the
recovery
margarita machine's on a backup generator. So.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey, man, it's like they planned this out. So you all guys just gonna hang out there and play a game of Settlers of Catan or something to pass this storm by?
Oh Jesus. Yeah. What do we do when? I think if you have nothing to do, no access to trail, don't trail runners just lie in bed and do nothing else? You can have a margarita and then a chicken burrito.
Pretty
Margarita.
much. I mean, we've had a game like there's been a lot of speed dating, would you rather type questions out here.
1 second, I'm
Nice
paying
hat.
for this now. Let's see what happens.
Oh, yeah. See what happens. Yeah, as the phone goes black. Make sure you get your margarita there, Andrew.
There we
For
go.
those
Did
of you
it work?
joining us, we're live
Oh,
with
I am
Houston,
back.
Texas.
I
Andrew is
just got the
buying a
margarita.
margarita.
Just got it. No receipt needed. Awesome.
Sweet.
Wow,
And
we
you're,
did
you're
it.
back. We can get a. You can do a taste test of it. Now, did you get a regular margarita, or they got flavored ones like prickly
So
pear?
it's a brand new thing they have here.
Uh-huh.
They just started the frozen margaritas. They're only $6, and they're the strongest thing out there. Have you had one yet? Have you had a margarita yet?
No, not yet.
You've not had one?
Uh-uh.
All right. Well, she's going to a wedding after this, so we'll see if she
Oh, she
makes
should.
it.
Is she in the
So,
wedding, or is she going to the wedding?
we joke that she's getting married, but and she's doing this instead, and
Oh,
she'll show up late to her own wedding and but cater burritos.
yeah.
That
Okay.
is,
Sweaty and hot.
yeah.
Okay. Is the woman
We-
we're talking to, is she single? Because we do have people on our segment here looking for a partner. I can maybe
Is
connect you.
is the woman in front of me single because she's looking for? There's a lot of men watching looking for a partner. That's what they literally just asked.
It's just me and the margarita.
Yeah, it's just her and the margarita. I did not expect that kind of question, so I apologize for
Well,
putting her on. I
hey, no,
apologize for
that's
putting her
okay.
on
I
the
got to
spot.
see
Look at that.
TJ's up here. Do you want me to give you TJ's Instagram? He's on the leaderboard. He might be
TJ,
getting some free
cheers.
shoes. Yeah, TJ.
Cheers. Cheers.
TJ.
There's
Oh
a guy.
God.
All right, I'll
TJ
let
and
her
I are
know.
walking together. Yeah. Thank you.
I'll,
Well, see.
I'll,
Contact me on Instagram, and I can connect you.
I'll give her the information for TJ. All
Okay.
right.
Thank you.
Wow. So margaritas are strong, but anyways,
Yeah.
I think that's gonna be it on our end though. So if that's okay.
Oh, yeah, no, we are good. You got a storm approach in there. Real quick,
Yeah.
Andrew, can you let us know? Is there if someone's coming into Houston, is there a way to connect with you? Is there like a Burrito League Houston Instagram, or how can they
Oh
find
yeah.
out more?
It's Burrito League. The Instagram is Burrito League HTX, which is
Yeah,
Houston, Texas. Or
yeah.
my Instagram, which is Marvin DAL. So,
Okay,
yeah, and yeah,
perfect.
we're
Well, thank
going
you.
to drink so we can hibernate through the storm. So, and we'll
Yes,
see you
yes.
guys on Wednesday when we get power and
Wednesday.
find
Okay,
out.
yeah, yeah. Please come
Yeah,
back home. We would love to check in with you. And yeah, stay
we're
safe with your
gonna we're
margaritas.
gonna have some big events soon, so we're excited. Thank you guys very much.
Awesome. Thanks, Andrew. Take care.
All right, bye.
All right. So that was Andrew in Houston. As you heard, there is a storm approaching. It was just starting to rain, and they got $6 margaritas. So if you need a 10 a.m. margarita, get yourself down to Houston. Go to Tio Trumpo, which is where they're hanging out with the brand new margarita machine. Looks like we got some activity starting here on Mill as I approach the end of our segment. This is Levi. Levi took a shot at the course record earlier today. Might have got it. We'll find out later on. And I'll show you around. So there's some kind of flower festival. Tempe Blooms is being set up just at this corner. If you look right over yonder, I can see some 10 by 10s. I can actually see some flower displays. There's supposed to be 21 different flower displays. That starts at 10 a.m. local time. So if anybody is coming down for that, definitely come join us at Burrito League. You got 30 minutes to get there. You can ride the light rail. It takes $2. And we'll bring you out right down here, spit you out right at 9th and Mill. There goes the train right now. You could come and do Burrito League. Maybe we'll station somebody. Oh God, that somebody might be me. This is a terrible idea. Station someone out here with a Burrito League sign and see how many people we can recruit to get out, because it is Stampede Saturday here in Tempe and in the major Mountain Coast conferences. What we are doing is each segment that you complete today is going to get you one raffle ticket, and you're going to be entered into a raffle to be a pro for a day. Thank you, Mount to Coast, for your tremendous amount of generosity in donating all the prize packages. But this one especially, you get check that out on Instagram, the burrito.league official page. Because I mean, the swag that's coming out now, it's kind of mind-boggling. We're expecting a big crowd out here in Tempe today. We got a Church One club about to take off. Last week they went in the other direction. Looks like they're still milling about up there. But here, I want to give you the correct information for the segment Saturday. Yeah. Stampede Saturday. Oh yeah, Diplo's in town. If anyone here is watching this, Diplo's in town. We'll get you something or other. I am not distracted whatsoever. Burrito League. All right. Stampede segment Stampede. Look at that. There's TJ. Anyone who's a single lady out there, TJ is single. You can find his photo on the official Burrito League page. Segment Stampede 24 hours. What is going to happen? It is a one-day event on Tempe on our segment. There we go. It's hard for me to keep a straight face sometimes. This is wonderful. Thank you for being out here. I know you were out here at midnight. What's your name? Takea. What's your name? Tisha? Kika. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Greggy. Have fun. It's a beautiful day. We got people tailgating already. So if you didn't see this post on Instagram, the grand prize raffle winner for today's Stegman Stampede is a free entry to any distance of Javelina 100. That is, what is it? I think it's $650 for, in rough numbers off the top of my head, for a race entry to the 100 miler. Obviously, less financial outlay for the 100K or the Jackass 31K night race, but you get a free entry for 2026. It is sold out. There is a massive wait list. That's sold out within hours. So what's really cool is we're going to be going live on January the 31st. That is the last day of the challenge, or the Burrito League challenge. But that raffle will be done at 5 p.m. Mountain Time on the 31st. So what you need to do is connect your Strava to Corsa.run, get the Strava activity app first, connect it to Corsa.run, and each segment you get, when you upload that today, that will be tracked. That will get you one raffle ticket, and somebody is going to be going to Javelina. You'll get to see me there. You'll get to see costumes there. I would imagine a good chunk of our leaderboard is back at Javelina this October, and Javelina 2026 is on Halloween. How freaking cool is that? You will be having the giant costume party in the desert on the actual Halloween this year. Big kudos to and shout out to Jubilee Page, race director for that. She is also the race director of the upcoming Black Canyon Ultras. And in breaking news, if you want to race, Burrito League is the place. We'll see what happens at Black Canyon, because Black Canyon was the place to race. And we got a lot of fast folks coming out with those golden tickets. I got to personally witness someone who's in Black Canyon not just break, but shatter a Strava CR down in Morano. Kudos to you, Deanna. We had Levi. Where'd Levi go? Levi Button is out here somewhere earlier. We were chatting just after 6 a.m. on the segment here, and I gave him some tips on what he might want to do if he takes a shot for that. And then he got a clear open lane on Mill Ave and he went for it. So I am very curious to see when Levi does upload his segments at the end of the day, or at the end of his movement today. He probably knocked me completely off the leaderboard, and it's still 182 hours for people to not just get a segment, but go take a shot at the course record. The women's course record, I'm entirely certain will drop. By how much, I don't know. So anyone out there in listener land, come out, come out. I bet somebody a burrito yesterday. Who am I buying a burrito for? Jake. Oh yeah, Jake Heisman Dakar. I got to buy a burrito for Jake. Jake, if you're out there too, you can probably go faster. See what you can do. We are coming to you live from Tempe. It is a gorgeous day. The storms that are hitting the Midwest and the Southeast and the East Coast. Check out your local Burrito League for further details on the postponement or rescheduling of the segment Stampede Day. All those details are going to be on Instagram. So get you on Instagram, burrito.league. Check out your local one. Also, check out for more information, burrito-league.com is our website. Updates there happening about us. You can buy some merch. I know we got a bunch of stuff showed up here at Burrito League headquarters yesterday, so got to hand some of that out. My personal favorite is the Conquistadors of the Useless t-shirt and hat, so check that one out. maybe purchase you one. You could be wearing it by the 31st. We got, oh my God, there's an octopus on your shirt. I just noticed that. I got to spin around here. There's an octopus on your shirt. I'm gonna- What? Matching leggings, octopus shirt and matching leggings and glitter. Wow. This is awesome. Thank you, Lindsay. That is our local Lindsay who's got an octopus on her shirt and matching leggings. So you're obviously here for the fashion tips. And on that note, you want to be paying attention and going out to your local league on Tuesday. It is going to be Aloha Hawaiian Shirt Day, Taco Libre food truck. We collaborated on that one. So go out to your local segment, get a Hawaiian shirt, show us your photos. I am especially interested in seeing photos from Minnesota, where I think the temperature is supposed to be in the minus 20s, if I remember right today. So I'd love to see some Minnesota photos or maybe Toronto, Ontario. Been pretty cold up there. No, Calgary, Alberta, Canada was mighty cold as well. We're out here. I'm in a shirt and t-shirt and I'm already sweating. So who knows what's going to happen? Looks like here in Tempe, we got about 10 to 15 people on the segment. We're getting lots of strange looks. And we got that flower festival starting in about 25 minutes. So I think it's going to be a busy day out here. We appreciate you joining on the live stream. Tell all your friends. And if you are a local host or someone heading out to a local segment, we got buttons on the website, burrito-league.com. You can hit that button. You can go live. We were just on with Andrew in Houston. Jesus, we're going live with Bend, Oregon shortly. Who else have we got today? Chattanooga, perhaps, or that might be tomorrow. It's enough that I'm keeping track of it on my phone. This is Greggy on the Seggy live in Tempe. I'm going to sign off here for a couple minutes and go grab some more food before I come out because I got to maintain my calories and electrolytes for the rest of this day. And we still got 182 hours and 22 minutes left for people to get out. So get out, connect. Oh, we got to go proselytize the yoga class too. Probably someone who's not me. I nominate, not you, somebody else. Yeah, someone else who's not me. All right, we're going to sign off temporarily and we'll be back shortly going live. I think it's Bend is our 10 o'clock. Hello. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? Who am I talking to? Hello, hello. This is Greggy Onsegi. Who am I talking to? I can hear you, but I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Hey, there we go. Nice to meet you.
Hey.
This is Greggy Onsegi.
Hey,
Who
Greg,
are you and where are you coming from?
this is Amy. We're coming from Greenville, South Carolina, down here on our Swamp Rabbit Trail, getting some segments in.
Wow. Wow. Thank you
Yeah.
for joining us today.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
You're welcome. You're welcome. What's the vibe like out there today?
It is, this morning was pretty intense. We had people out here about 3:30, 4 a.m. I think they got about 60K in.
Uh-huh.
Our weather is starting to turn, unfortunately. We're getting ready to get hit with some major ice. So
Oh,
yeah, people are chilling out. We got a little aid station going, and there's still people
nice.
going. Yeah,
Nice.
it looks sunny
Yeah.
there.
It is sunny and warm. I am already overdressed. But I just got off with Andrew in Houston, Texas, and they were leaving the segment to go hide in the taco shop and drink $6 margaritas because it was starting to rain. And we did find out they have a backup generator to make margaritas just in case the world ends. But
Solid.
it is sunny, and I mean there's a few clouds to the north, but it's a beautiful day here. I think we're supposed to get to the 60s. What's it
Ooh,
like? Yeah, currently it says 60 Fahrenheit, but it feels warmer because it's the desert. You know, what's I see you got a puffy coat on.
I
What
do.
is your temperature? Like
We're
21?
we're about 30 right now, with steadily dropping. So it'll be an
Yikes.
interesting weekend. We salted our
Yeah.
segment, so we'll see what people come
Okay.
out and do.
Okay. Yeah. That was news to me. Texas is like, we don't even have salt, so we don't know what's
Yeah,
going to happen. At least you
it's
got
hard to
salt out
find.
there. Yeah.
It is
Well,
hard to find, but
did you get the actual road salt, or are you like going to the store and buying the
no.
iodized salt I'd be baking with and dumping that on the ground?
So the running store owner went to a pool store and got like salt that you would use for pools, I guess, which apparently works for the same purpose.
Yeah. I mean, to some degree, salt is salt.
Exactly, exactly.
Huh.
So we're having a good
Huh.
time.
Good times, yeah. What are you seeing for activity out there? I know you got an aid station. How many
Yeah.
people are out there? What's the leaderboard like? Fill us in.
The leaderboard is pretty stacked. The female leader and the male leader have a big gap on second place.
Oh,
And they're crushing it. The female leader, man, she's something else. Her name is Jess, and she's just out here day after day logging segments. Like, she is a force to be reckoned with. And then the guys battle it's spicy. I will say most of
oh,
those guys came out this morning and did about 50K each, and they're going for it. We've got probably 10 people on the segment right now, a little lunch break happening, so we'll see.
wow. And what are the prizes out there? What's on the line?
Yeah, so first place gets free burritos, as well as a free pair of Mountain Coast shoes, a
Hmm.
gift card to our local running store here at Run in Greenville. They get a session with our Swamp Rabbit physio guy, a
Hey,
little swag bag from the Greenville Up Tempo Sports, and they
Oh.
get 3 visits to sauna house for sauna and cold
What?
plunge therapy. It's pretty solid.
I want that prize pack.
Yeah. You know, we figure you got to take care of your body after you screw it all up.
Heck yeah. Now we got but we even got some segments with cold plunges on them if you want to jump in a river. But I would
I can
definitely
see
take a
that being
sauna right
nice.
now.
I want the sauna right now.
Yeah. Where are you on the leaderboard? Are you getting your way up there?
Man,
Knocking
I'm
off Jess?
down on the leaderboard. No, I sort of feel like working with the store. I wanted to, let everybody else have a try, and I unfortunately or fortunately signed up for some races I didn't want to mess with. So I'm just doing it for fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. What are the races that you've got coming up? Are you going to be here in Black Canyon in like
Man,
2 weeks ish?
I wish. A girlfriend of mine is actually going out there. She's running the 100K. I've got a race at Mount Mitchell here on the East Coast in May. So really excited about that. And then we have a race next weekend in High Point, North Carolina. So.
Wow. What's that one called?
It's Hanging Rock. It's a 50K in the state park there, put on by Tanawa Ultras. So we'll see if we get some snow for it.
Yeah, snow. What is I blanked on the name of the mountain already. Mount Mitchell. What's that elevation up there?
Mount Mitchell is the tallest mountain on the East Coast, and it sits right at like 6,000 feet.
Oh, I got one of those.
Hang on one second.
You're good.
Say again? Oh, you got stickers. You got stickers, Josh. Okay, we got trick-or-treating happening at the corner here.
I love it.
Wait. They're heckling me. Hang on one sec. Okay, wait, tell us I need to do a trick to get the sunglasses. Oh wait, the Super Shelby sound. Yeah, there we go. See, there we go. This is my day, Amy. This is my day. I got one saying I did a trick, one saying I didn't do a trick.
I need a better trick. You have to come up with like a routine or something, like somersaults, cartwheels.
I can't even do the Macarena well. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, I need to get a pair of the cat sunglasses because Sierra. I've been texting and Sierra's got them. Okay, Amy. I'm going to crowdsource a trick because apparently my Super Shelby dance move is not worthy of a trick, and I don't get sunglasses for doing that. This is what's happening out here today. So y'all need to come down to Tempe. Do you have anything ridiculous like this happening to get the community out?
That's awesome. We don't have anything ridiculous today, but next weekend we're going to blow it out for the last day.
Yeah, well, now you got an idea. Trick or treating. You got to do a trick to get sunglasses.
I love that.
Good gravy. This is my day. I don't know what's going to happen when I turn around. What is it? Yeah, there we go. And we got a flower festival happening on the other side of the street, and massage therapist coming at 10. Good gravy. Let's talk about your segment. I talk a lot about this.
Yeah.
You got the snow coming. Now Mitchell race is coming up. And are you the local host out there in Greenbelt?
I am.
You are. Thank you. Thank you very much from myself and Will and Connor and Jamil and everyone else who's back there in the live stream studio. What prompted you to say, hey, I'm going to volunteer. I'm going to set up a league?
Man, I love my running community, and we're just so blessed with such a great amount of people. And this community has really come together in the last couple of years, and we love doing crazy, silly things. And this was just right up our alley. And this time of year, like, it sort of sucks here in the South because it's just dreary. It just needed something to like get some momentum going. It's perfect.
Awesome. And is this this apocalyptic storm is a little unseasonable? What would the normal temperatures be? And would people be out doing their group runs and stuff outdoors, or is it kind of treadmill season?
No, I run a group run on Tuesday nights, and we've been running. I mean, it's usually like 45 to 50 on average, and we haven't missed a week. So this is the Snowmageddon coming as a little.
Snowmageddon. Oh God.
Yeah. It is not our norm, but with the ice, that's where it gets a little crazy.
That was crazy. Okay, tell us a little bit about your group run. I mean, only because I saw Shelby Hines out here. There's the Tuesday Women's Evening Run Club, AKA Twerk, and all the twerkers are going to be coming out on Tuesday, and my brain is going crazy just thinking about this. What does your run group do? Is it a women's group? Tell us about that.
It's actually for everybody. So it's called the Washington Street Group Run, and we keep it open. I sort of started as a runner that didn't know anything about the sport, and I found a
Mhm.
really great group of people. So I wanted that to be what others could find. So really conversational pace. We have a lot of fun. No pressure. We do fun events, partner with like other people, but it's super chill.
Oh, sweet. And anybody can come sign up. Like we could
Yeah.
spontaneously show up there on Tuesday and
Heck
not be
yeah.
not be here and join your run.
Heck yeah,
Oh
man. Every
God.
Tuesday, 6 p.m.
Tuesday, 6 p.m. Will you have Jehovah's Witnesses? Because I see them setting up at the corner now. This is going to be a day.
It'll be a day for
Wow.
you.
That's awesome. And what does I have never been to South Carolina. I need to make it out to the South. I keep hearing all these cool things. Can you give us, anybody out there who's watching, some context about like the population of Greenville, some of the other clubs, any of that like community stuff?
Yeah, Greenville's blown up. So we have the Swamp Rabbit Trail, which is about 30 or so miles of paved bike trail throughout the city. So it's super safe, accessible for bikes, runners of all kinds. And there is a run club every single day in Greenville. The Monday night run club is usually about 200 to 300 people. And then throughout the week, whether you want to run at 5 a.m. or 6 p.m., there's always somebody to go run with. So we're really blessed with a great running community and a fun place to just recreate. We're about 45 minutes from like really amazing trails. So if you're more into the trail thing, you've got super great trails 45 minutes away. And you have a climate that is generally pretty easy all year round. Except for this
Except this
weekend.
weekend.
Yeah.
Okay. You were selling me on this. And how close would you be to the Appalachian Trail?
You can get there in under 3 hours.
Okay.
So like hour and a half, 2 hours away to get to the AT.
Mhm.
It's pretty sweet.
Okay. Pretty sweet. Yeah, that's some really cool things. Fun question I'm gonna ask you. What are the prizes that you've got? Do you have burritos?
We have burritos. We do have burritos. We've got free shoes. So Mountain
Ooh.
Coast is going to offer up some free shoes. What else we got? We got a Run-In Greenville gift card. So locals or anybody that wants to shop at Run-In Greenville, we're going to give you guys a gift card to do that. And we've got some great sponsors from like Physio to Sauna House that are offering up some free sessions of sauna therapy, cold plunge, physical therapy. You know, try to get you feeling better after you did this.
Did this? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So here's my fun question. As I realize I asked you that already. What is the local burrito place? If you are the winner of the burritos, where would you take us for a burrito to show off the best of South Carolina?
Yeah. You know, I would have to say there's a place in Greenville called Cucho's. And it is the most authentic, like, just amazing. It is packed every time you go in there, standing room only, and it's probably the best you'll ever eat in Greenville.
Okay. And how do I spell that? I'm making a mental note because
It is-
we're going to go to Greenville, Christian. You and me are going to go to Greenville, South Carolina. Have a burrito.
It's
Oh, shoot it.
Cuchos.
Cuchos. All right. Cuchos. Yeah. I think there's going to have to be a food tour of some capacity
We've got
for
some
those
really
of
good
us
food
here. Yeah. Yeah. So because I mean, you probably got lots, like, is there food on the segment? Like, is Cuchos on your segment there?
It is not. So we have a taco place that's on the segment. Our segment sort of runs through a downtown park. So it's really insular and safe. So no cars, just pedestrian.
Oh,
But the running store, we've got food for our runners here at an aid station. We're trying to keep everybody fueled and ready to go. And then next weekend, we're bringing out a burrito truck to do burritos on site.
oh, sweet.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, that's going to be good. Because are you wrapping up on the 31st at 11:59 p.m.?
we are.
You are. Dang. Okay. Well, definitely get out there and be square. What was I going to ask? Oh, all right. You got your races. Random and totally off-topic question. Were you part of the Dirtbag Runners group, like circa 2020?
Circa 2020, I was.
All right. I was like, the name sounds familiar. And I'm like, something
Yeah.
is happening. I'm going to take a shot. Yes. Okay, cool. Thank you. I was too. So it's neat to meet you. How many years
Yeah.
later? Josh, what year is it? 2026?
2026.
Thank you. Okay, 6 years later. It's good
That's
to meet
awesome,
you.
man. Good to meet you.
Yeah. Tell us a little about your running journey. How did you get into running?
Yeah. In college I was really overweight and I had no money. And so I got into running because it was the cheapest, quickest thing I could do on my own.
Mhm.
And then it just sort of stuck. I started running road races. When I moved back to Greenville, I met this really great group of female runners, and one of the girls in there introduced me to trail running. And that was like 13 years ago now. And that's what I do mostly. I like to run roads, but I'd rather be in the mountains. And it's just
Yeah.
exploded. That's my passion. It's my free time, but it's also my family. So
Wow.
yeah.
Wonderful.
What about you?
Wonderful. Similar thing. I actually got in high school. I didn't finish the 6-lap run. I was about 50 pounds heavier than I am now, and did not have a fun relationship with a lot of things. And I got inspired by a kinesiology prof, Eric Seedhouse, in 19. We're not going to say what year. A number of years ago, and I was like, this guy's my size. If he can do it, I can do it. And just started running. And here I am walking back and forth on Mill Avenue. You never know where things are going to take you,
It's so true. So true.
holding the camera. But yes, I'm with you. The trails are the natural habitat. It's a little strange seeing the chaos of Mill Ave. It is a 24/7 randomness here. But it's also like really neat. I'm curious your experience on your segment there. The trails are your natural habitat. What's it like not being on the trails so much?
The pavement's a little harder on my body, but it's the same community. It's the same vibe of people that are just like dedicated to something weird. So that part is inspiring. There are plenty of days I think we all wake up and we're like, I don't really want to go run today. But when you know that 5 of your friends are out here running repeats on a segment, like, I'm going to go join them. And then you're immediately stoked for it. So
Yeah.
it's been really fun. I think the community has benefited greatly. Our weather this time of year has been sort of crap, and it's just been nice to just hang with friends and just see where it goes.
Here it goes. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. It's a little different being like, I'm definitely noticing my body. I am personally pumped for dry needling and massage coming this afternoon.
Yes.
Thank you, those of you who are coming out to do that, because I know I need it. Gosh, yeah. Like, are there community folks that are going to be coming out for your next Saturday or, throughout the week?
Yeah, we definitely, next Saturday is sort of our big day, and we're very excited for it. We're going to do a little party at midnight with everybody. I think it'll be a lot of fun. We had some of the high schoolers come out today. They were on just a training run. I was like, if you guys can go get the fastest segment time, we'll give you a prize. So they all went out and they set the fastest segment time on our segment today at 56 seconds. So it's just been really neat to see all the different people that this has reached. If you want to walk it, if you want to take your dogs, if you want to run, it's for everyone.
Oh no, I'm being pointed at. Wait, I'm not the mayor. Oh, the man. There you go. Come join us. Check it out. The Instagram's on the back. We're live with South Carolina. This is Amy. Amy. Oh, are you part of the church group that just ran out here? No. Oh, no way. Okay, this is Renos. Thank you for the ADD adventure I'm on right now. Community groups are great. Yeah, what was I going to say? What have you seen, out here? We're a little bit different because Tempe was kind of the epicenter of all of this craziness last year. And there's great support from like Aravipa and Jamil. What's it like in terms of the day-to-day on your segment? The Christian who's right behind me here, just wave at the camera, buddy. Christian this is Christian. Christian has been super generous. He has made breakfast burritos a week ago Saturday for us. Brought donuts multiple times, brought coffee, brought Jimmy John's. What has shown up on your segment? Like, call it trail magic or burrito seggy magic.
Yeah, so we had a couple guys come out and they set up their own like little camp, kind of set up via their cars. I guess they take their ultras.
Yeah.
And then
I was using
a
my
couple
earbud.
people bring just like donuts and cake for fun. We set up some drinks earlier. We set up a cooler with like element teas, get your electrolytes in. And everyone just shows up and brings whatever they want, which I think is pretty cool. The potluck style of it wasn't necessarily what I thought would happen, but it has definitely been like the coolest thing to witness how everyone just shows up together and takes care.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, to that end, how are you engaging with the community? Like there's a Facebook group here. Somebody's the moderator of that group. Outhouses were refreshed. The toilet paper fairy was here at 6 a.m. today for anyone who's curious. But how are you engaging that?
Yeah. We so we do have
One
a
swing
Strava
glasses.
group, which is sort of, I would say, where everyone's communicating back and forth, and then mostly just via Instagram.
Can't
So
do that on
on
TV.
Instagram and our running Instagram for the store,
Sunglasses.
it's been sort of amazing. But
Yeah.
our Strava group is really kind of the
Thank you.
collective, like
Can you sunglass me?
cheering everybody on and getting everybody going.
Oh, it's so hard to put glasses on another person.
Yeah, no, it's great to see that. I was totally distracted. Now I got new shades.
Nice.
Thank you for that. Like that's the fun part is seeing all the different people that show up. We've got so much support. We had people out here like drinking mimosas and heckling people last weekend, like right at this corner behind me here, the construction, the never-ending construction on this block. But that's the fun part we want to see. I don't see her anymore, but Cheyenne and Wyona were out here and their whole family was here. The little girls had signs. We had them on briefly. Like that's the fun part that I am excited to see as things develop, as more people find out about it. Come out, say hi, get the seniors, get the kids. We had shout out to Calvin. Calvin at Aravipa was out here pushing his dad, brought him out of the seniors home, pushed him in the wheelchair last weekend. I've never seen such a big smile on somebody's face.
I love
So
that.
that's what we're here for. And at the same time, where'd Levi go? Levi's out here somewhere. We were chatting because we're getting spontaneous shots at the course record here.
Oh.
So I am pretty certain that he moved himself back into the top 10 on our segment here. So it's great to hear that you've got middle schoolers out there going for it.
Yeah,
55
that's actually fun.
Yeah, I said 55 seconds would be 10th place. It would just get you into the top 10 here.
Dang.
But we're 0.19 miles and 2 entire feet of elevation. So what is your segment? Are you about the same?
We are. It's right at 0.2, and it's about 20 feet on our segment. So
Oh,
we got a couple little rollers. So I was impressed. The
Oh,
55
got some
seconds was pretty good for that kid.
55. Yeah, that is impressive. I saw, where was I? Where did I go? I went to north side of Tucson earlier this week, and I got to personally witness Deanna Doan, who you might be familiar with in the Southeast, destroy the overall course record. And it didn't I have video. I could barely get my phone out of my pocket to get video as she went by. And it doesn't even look like she's moving, but I like slow motion the video, and like the cracks on the sidewalk or whatever, 5 feet apart or something.
Yeah.
It's like 5 foot stride length. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is incredible to see.
Dude, that's insane.
Yeah. And this is like Burrito League. This isn't even Black Canyon for a golden ticket or something.
Really?
Yeah. Well, yeah. And
Yeah,
then I'm like,
that's
so who else is going to come out here? There's a number of local speedsters. Who knows who's out? The Black Canyon training run is tomorrow,
Ooh.
but also who's going to come out to your segment? I don't even know runner. I know you in the Southeast now and Deanna, and that consists of the entirety of my knowledge.
I mean, we got a lot of fast runners out here. I with the snow and ice coming in, I don't see people traveling, unfortunately. I think it's just going to be the local crews. But yeah, most of the fast guys and gals have come out on this second. So we'll see. I think it's possible in the next week or so.
Yeah. And on that note, do you have the female course record? Are you the QOM at the moment?
I am not, man. I am not.
Oh.
Maybe I might attempt it. We'll see. I don't know. But currently I am not.
What? I'm being heckled by people I don't even know in a orange chicken outfit right now. One of them is Shelby. Kudos to Shelby. Hey, do you have? Oh, no, wait. You have a race in May. I was going to try and sell you on Shelby's race in March, but that probably wouldn't fit with your schedule for May.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. What time in May is your race? Because I could sell you on Kelsey's race out in Oregon if you need to go out to Oregon.
I think it's like mid-May, like middle of the month.
Mid-May.
Yeah.
Don't know if that will work. But yeah, it's in a random coincidence, we have like 3 of our female leaders are connected to races somewhere that are small local grassroots ones. So like it's cool to see that. Um,
Yes.
what are some of the local races in your area that potentially you'll see me and Connor and Will at?
Yeah. In the fall, there's the Looking Glass 100. It's a it's a very mountainous race through Pisgah, and I would say it's probably the best race that you will find on the East Coast in the fall. It's 100K, beautiful views. Tanawa Adventures puts it on. If you are free in the fall, that's a race you got to add to your calendar.
Okay, just a sec. You know what? I'm gonna not try and walk and talk and make a note to myself. I'll text you afterward for this list.
Yeah, text me.
That's a way better idea and way less chance of me hitting a pole. But this is the cool part of the Burrito League movement is being able to connect people and say, hey, you could go meet Amy here. You could go meet Shelby on Mount Lemon. You could go, Kelsey's just come and run by. You could go do laps of Klein Butte with Kelsey. And she's also out here like absolutely crushing it. And she's gonna run by over my shoulder like right now in the Javelina t-shirt. Because we got a Javelina entry. What are you doing this afternoon, Amy?
Man, I'm gonna be out here until the weather forces me home.
How close is the nearest airport? Because if you make it out here and you do a segment today, you'll be in a raffle for Javelina 100. It's sold out. Can we sell you into coming out here to do a segment today?
I would love to. That sounds like a great adventure. It's much better than an ice storm.
You can work on your tan. You could, what else do we got? Oh, my, too many things. There's rental scooter. I don't even know. I'm rambling now. We got more stuff. Okay, what are, I know you talked a little bit about having that big event on this coming Saturday. Any other ideas for spontaneous events in addition to the run club on Tuesday night coming out there?
Pending our weather, if it's safe to get everybody out this week, we're definitely going to do a little group thing on Tuesday night. Have a couple of our partners come out, hopefully serve some hot food, keep people going. It'll just kind of depend on what our weather and what our roads are looking like. South Carolina is not really good at bad weather at all.
Yeah. Are snow tires even a thing there?
No.
No.
No. So we'll see. I'm really hoping that we get out here and get back on the trail and everyone can be safe, but we'll play it by ear. We don't want anybody to get hurt.
No, that would definitely not be good. Please be careful. Please pay attention to the weather.
Yeah, for sure.
Good golly. Can you tell me a little bit about your segment? Like, how is it working? What do you have for an aid station or water or the parking situation? At this point, the way things are going, potentially I'm out there next week. I don't even know what's happening. So let me know.
So our segment is actually pretty fortunate. We have a full parking lot on both ends of the segment, so plenty of space for people. It also ends up in the Cleveland Park Zoo, so we can have multiple areas for parking. There's full restrooms in our running store as well as a porta john outside. And our aid station is stocked. We got some water, we got some pastries, we got some gummies. We kind of have everything.
Gummies?
Yeah. Well,
there's gummies out there.
Just regular.
Oh, for regular gummies? No, I like gummy candy and a burger.
We got a little kettle set up inside to make some ramen noodles for when people get cold.
Oh,
yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Sweet. And now we're in the South and football is like the religion of the South, right? Is there anybody set up tailgating? Like there's motorhomes out there and nonstop mad? Is there a NASCAR race this weekend? There could be. I don't even know.
There's no tailgating right now. I have a feeling though, there's some pretty big games coming up, so we'll see.
Oh. Yeah, that's the thing. That's a good question for you. As I said, I'm not super familiar with the South, so I'm learning all kinds of things, and thank you for your patience. What is the nearest NASCAR track to you? Because there may be a side quest to go and do some seggies and see some NASCAR events.
The closest one is probably Bristol. It's like 2.5, 3 hours away, and it's the fastest track in NASCAR, and it is a riot. I've been multiple times. You got to go check it out.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to have to text you afterwards because my brain is at overload right now. Wait, is Bristol early in the season or late in the season? Because I'm like, my
I
entire
feel
year
like
is totally open. So this might be a thing.
it might be later in the season. It's been a long time since I've been, but it's like the best Southern experience you could ever have.
Wow. Okay. Well, real quick, Amy, I'm being informed that we got Bend, Oregon is ready to come on
Yes.
live. Can you give us your Instagram, Instagram for your league, and a quick shout out to somebody who's inspired you?
Yeah. My Instagram is just Amy433443, and then the running store is Run in Greenville. So that's where you can find everything that's going on with our Burrito League. And I think probably the most inspiring person to me is my friend Jen. She got me into the sport, and she keeps me going. So
Okay. Well, thank you very much for your time. Please grab another slot. I would love to check in with you again. And
sure.
please send me a message with some of the details on this, and I will get back to you after we go to Oregon here.
Cool, man. Thanks for your time.
All
This
right.
was fun.
Hey, thank you. Have a wonderful day. And look
You
at prices to Phoenix. If you make it before midnight, you can get in the raffle.
Okay. See you
All right.
later.
Take care.
You too.
All right. That was Amy out there in South Carolina. Looks like a beautiful day, but kind of chilly. And we're going to be switching gears here right quick and going over to Bend, Oregon. Going to find out what's happening in the PNW, see what their weather is. It is a beautiful sunny day here in Tempe. There's lots of blue sky. These new shades are pretty sweet. If you are in the area and you're watching on Instagram, you need to come down. We got, I don't even know her name, is down at the corner there. And if you do a trick, you get a treat. Looks like we got Bend, and Bend is muted. So whoever's coming on in Bend, if you can hit that little red microphone button, we can hear your voice. Geez, it just got hot. So I'm also going to vicariously send some of this sunshine over to South Carolina to alleviate the apocalyptic snow.
All right. Yeah. Good morning. Thank you for having us here in Bend,
Hey.
Oregon. We've got,
Thank you for coming on.
I think we probably have like 10, 15 people out on the course right now. So,
Wow.
10 a.m. It's not as cold as it is everywhere else in the country, but,
Yeah.
or in Tempe, but, probably like 19 degrees, 20 degrees, and it's supposed to get up into the 40s, I think, today. So,
Okay.
it's pretty nice. Ideal running conditions.
Very nice.
Actually.
I see sunshine. You're in that high desert, central Oregon landscape. So like you said, perfect weather conditions. What are conditions like in terms of activity on your segment?
I think in the last like week and a half, it's been getting pretty competitive, especially on our leaderboard. We've got
How's it going?
100K
Great.
world champion Amy
Wait, what?
leading the women's side, and she's going kind of back and forth every day with a triathlete here. So
100K world
cool.
champion? 100K
Yes,
world
yes.
champion is out there Burrito League, and this is awesome.
Yeah, we have a world champion, second at Western States. Her credentials are too much to even say, but yeah.
Wow. Well, this is awesome to hear that we got that. We got everyone in the community, world champions, all the way to people that have downloaded Strava and hopped on segment for the first time ever. Well, what is the name of your 100K world champion? I'm gonna have to research this as we go.
What was that? I'm sorry.
Was that Brett? I think Brett's here. Oh, I got distracted.
Oh.
Yeah, and I totally forgot to ask your name and your Instagram.
Oh, yeah. My name is Rope Lefave. Our Instagram is Ben Burrito League.
Ben Burrito
Yeah,
League?
super easy. Just like most of them out there. But yeah, we're trying to do daily posts. Put out content as best we can. Putting everything together. Super quick. For the Burrito League was a learning curve at the same time, as well as juggling it with full-time jobs. But happy to do so, and support the running community here. And honestly, it's been really, really good for our city, seeing all of our runners come together. It's everyone's like favorite thing every day now. We need to come out and see each other. We're all like new friends, or some of them were friends before, but it's really, really wonderful. So
Yeah, that's awesome. Can you tell us a little bit about your segment? Like, where is it geographically in Oregon, and then in Bend? What's the aid station situation like? All that fun stuff.
Yeah, yeah. So our segment is an out and back segment, so traditional. It's about 0.289 in distance. So only the first half of it counts. So our maybe
Hmm.
segment numbers might look a little low compared to the rest of the Burrito League with maybe loops, but we also have 39 feet of elevation gain, and
Oh,
so you know that's definitely adding up. At the end of the day or every day. So.
hmm.
But our segment is on the Deschutes River Trail, right next to our beautiful river here downtown. We've got great parking. We've got restrooms available, and of course, a burrito joint right at the start of it.
Bridge line.
Um,
Ooh,
and maybe even
enticing.
coincidentally, our start has a beautiful yellow gate, similar to Barclays. So.
Oh, wow. And you got someone smoking cigarettes out there too, and wearing a weird beanie.
I have not seen that yet, but I have seen some interesting stuff out on the course, I guess,
Oh,
in the
okay.
past couple weeks. So,
Dude, you got to fill us in. You're in Oregon now, and real quick before I fill it in, Bend, Oregon's Kelsey McGill is just about to go over my shoulder here. Our local female legend, Klein Buttes Ultra, go Kelsey. But we got to tell. What have you seen? Because I know what I've seen here, and it's bonkers. And every time I turn around, something else is happening. What's it like in Bend?
I would say, I mean, it's going back and forth, right? Between Adam and uh, Amy, but I think Amy's gonna pull out her experience here, this end of the week and probably lay the hammer down. Is what I would expect with her ultra training and experience. So she's only like I'd say a couple hours behind, really. So whoever wants to
Okay.
put the more time out, is really gonna get it. So.
Dang. And what are some of the fun and/or ridiculous things that you've seen on the segment so far?
All right, yeah. So our bridge. Let me see if I can. I don't know if you can see the bridge back there on the river, but
Yeah, I
um,
got it there. Beautiful day shoots.
last Saturday I saw there was like two guys out there and they were magnet fishing for like stuff out of the river, like metal, and that's really unusual considering how clean the river really is. So
Hmm.
that was kind of weird. We've got some like a house or apartment buildings like kind of on the course too, and someone locked themselves out one day and they were crawling through their kitchen window to get back in. So that was kind of fun. Um, and in our parking lot, maybe one day, I think some people were having a good time. Let's say that one day.
Oh,
So
okay. We were
yeah.
joking about this last night, and now we've heard about it.
Yeah.
I don't even remember who I was
I'm
joking
pretty sure it
about that,
happened.
but
So
oh gosh, is that the first Burrito League
we're
baby
just
on the
doing
way?
burrito laps around. Yeah.
Good God. Wow. Huh. Dang. Um, So cool. So one of the fun questions I have for people is imagine that in a perfect world, there's no apocalyptic ice storm. Connor and Will and Jamil and I show up there tomorrow. What trails are you going to take us on to show us the best of Band?
Well, given that it's winter, but let's just say it's not winter, I'm definitely taking you into the Three Sisters
Ooh.
Cascades. We'll go summit, like Broken Top or South Sister. Um,
Mm-hmm.
if you want to do all three, that would be amazing. But
Mm-hmm.
it's a big day, a lot of vert. But yeah, the trails are amazing. The rivers out there, the colored rocks, volcanic rocks as well.
Yeah.
The talus, the scree.
You want the AirPod?
It's beautiful. I would definitely take anyone out there.
Or do you want to take this one? Here, take this one. Let's do that. Okay, that's easier. It's
Hi, Rock. My name's Kelsey McGill. I don't know if I know you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes. No,
Oh,
I've never met you.
great.
Yeah.
I know. I moved to Bend about 2 years ago, and I coach at Mountain View High School. Um,
Okay.
so yeah, how's the segment today?
Segment is good. We have, I think, like 15 people out on the course right now. I think people are going to be
Nice.
coming by here shortly.
Awesome.
We did get a little dusting of snow on the path, but it's blue skies and it's warming up, so it's really ideal conditions today. So.
Nice. Oh, good, good. It's good that there's some snow coming. I know it's been a late start to winter there. So that's great. Yeah, I'm excited to meet you in person. Thanks for bringing this out to Bend. It's exciting to see it just take off. And it seems like the competition is ramping up in Bend. I don't know if you would agree, but I've got
I
some
think it
friends
is.
that are going at it.
Definitely let's say the top three. I think it's going to get pretty competitive here. Amy is going back and forth for the overall local legend every day with
Okay.
Adam, and I think Amy's just kind of holding back a little bit. And this last week will let her rip. So the experience will come out.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Great. Awesome. Well,
But-
thank you so much for what you're doing. And yeah, excited to meet you, and best of luck to everybody out there today.
Of course, yeah. Keep killing it down there in Tempe for sure.
Thanks.
So-
Thanks. Appreciate it. Take care. Thank you.
Thank you, Kelsey. All right. Thank you for that random and abrupt change it up. And super cool. How cool is that? Women's local leader, local legend, Kelsey McGill. Saying hi. So, Rock, did you know Kelsey before that?
No. I moved here in April, so under a year, and yeah, I spend a lot of the time in the summer just out on the trails, kind of solo, and so this has been a really great opportunity to meet the running community here in Bend, and yeah, I only know it's going to grow even more from after this. So so really good thing.
So
there
I
goes
want to
Amy
connect.
right there. Yeah.
There goes Amy. Okay. Do you know
Yeah.
Emily Ketty? Does that name ring a bell?
not.
No. Okay. I know she's out of town. She's a mutual connection Kelsey and I have out there, but you want to check out her Pancakes in the Wild on Instagram. Some like 20 something odd FKTs, incredible athlete, super inspiring, personal friend. I know she's not there, but I know she was watching the live stream. So
Okay, awesome.
my mission is to connect you two, because surely there's something you can talk on, and just so many cool trails out there.
Yeah, that'd be wonderful.
My mind is over capacity right now, but I was in Bend in the first week of October. Y'all got that apocalyptic snowstorm, and we went out into the Three Sisters Wilderness just past the ski hill to see the most beautiful lake on the PCT. And yeah, it sideways snowed. I post-holed up to my waist into a creek, and the only photo we have is of me in front of blue, and you can't see anything. So I personally need to come back and see that lake. And it was so stuck in my memory so much I forget the name, but Emily will help me out. But yeah, you have so many cool trails out there. You have access to the PCT. I think you have outlet malls too. Like, sell us on coming to visit Bend in the summer.
Absolutely, the city is alive in this summertime. That's the best time to be here. The trails are amazing. The alpine lakes, amazing. Yeah, there's just honestly too much to do that fits probably everyone's lifestyle who's in the Burrito League. So it's yeah, wonderful place to be.
Well, yeah, and it seems like every other street corner has a brewery and a coffee shop and some kind of local restaurant and maybe a green store. There is a lot going on out there. Bend has exploded.
That is true. It is all of the above.
All of the above, yeah. What drew you to move to Bend? Where did you move from, and what was the draw?
Oh yeah. I moved from Boise, and so I've been in Boise the last 3 years, connecting over there with the running community. David is killing it right now as local legend in Boise.
Hey, shout out to David at Mountain Outpost.
Yeah. Yeah, so I got a lot of friends over there, but my wife and I have been trying to get to Bend for the last 5 years, and we were able to do so in April.
You made it happen.
Yep.
Nice.
I'm gonna give you a heads up. My phone battery is just draining so quickly.
Oh yes, it goes fast. Okay. Why don't what do you want to focus on? Just share some of the things about the league, the community, how we can contact you. Let's promote you and see who we can connect you with out in internet land.
Well, I would just say, like we have our Strava club, Ben Burrito League. We have
Hmm.
Instagram page, Ben Burrito League as well. And, anything that you can do to help promote, Mountain Coast being a great partner,
Hmm.
bringing us into the affiliate conference was huge. I know everyone is very, very thankful here that to have these kind of awards and prizes. We also have like race entries locally as well as burritos. So, I think being a part of the Burrito League really is going to build our community and make it stronger here in Bend. And I know that everyone is very thankful and they keep saying, like, man, I was not training or I was,
Cinderella.
I've been doomsday scrolling and, I just
So what?
needed this. And now it's everyone's coming out, seeing each other every day and really bringing people together. So,
Wow. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. And big kudos. You are the organizer. Like, we appreciate it so much to see the people in the community stepping up and, joining everything, connecting to people. Like, thank you from us. It is a lot of work. I know you set up the Instagram, you got the segment going, all that. So we super appreciate you here at headquarters.
yeah, of
Uh,
course. Honestly, like I
yeah.
love grassroots running events. This is up my alley. I've got a passion for it. The last 6 years, I put on like a trail running camp. I put on like 3 mile races. Started running crews, and so it was like, when I saw this opportunity, I was like, I need to bring this to Bend, like in the city that I'm in, and we need to be able to participate because previously the Burrito leagues were only in 25 cities. We didn't have an opportunity to join, so this was just magic that any city could join and participate.
Yeah, no, it is fantastic. And Mount to Coast, you're part of the Mount to Coast. Is it the affiliate conference as well? So I know
Correct. Yep.
I'm rocking their shoes. I super appreciate it. I appreciate all that they do, as well as those local sponsors that you've got. Can you shout them out real quick? Hopefully, there's enough battery
Yeah, of
left.
course. Yeah, so we've got our local running store, Foot Zone. They've contributed surprise packages, some gift cards. We also have Go Beyond Racing, donating race bibs to their trail series here in Bend. We have Terra Venture. They are destination expedition racing company in Colombia, Mexico, and Australia. We have our local Ben Breakfast Burrito joint, who is contributing burritos. I feel
Hmm.
like I'm forgetting. Oh, we've got the Ben Marathon donating uh, marathon bibs, and that's from Max King. Let's see who else. And obviously Mount to Coast, with all
Yeah.
their support as well. So those would be our sponsors off the top of my head here. But we were super lucky and thankful, that they supported us immediately in order to, enable us to have, just prizes and awards, for our Burrito League.
Wow. Yeah. No. Thank you. We super appreciate it. We super appreciate you. I hope I can get out there and meet you. And I know Emily's been after me to get back out there. Kelsey's got me inspired. I really want to do Kelsey's race, the Klein Buttes Ultra. So I got to figure out how I can make that happen this year. Um, yeah, it's so cool to see the community. And I know your phone's about to die, but we're connected on Instagram. So, if there's some way I can connect you to somebody, please let me know. Happy to just make those connections and find you a pacer or uh, crew. I don't know. Tell you about races. It's all good.
That's excellent. Sure thing.
Excellent. Thank you. All right. Well, thank you so much. I know I saw your name booking some point in the future beyond today. So thank you for doing that. And we look forward to connecting with you. Yeah, soon.
Of course. Yeah, excellent. Well, I'm just going to leave it on. I think the phone will probably die in 5 minutes, but I know
Okay.
I'm booking hours, so I apologize that the battery's just going so quickly. I don't know if it's the cold or the live stream, so.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, wow, there is a lot going on here. Yeah, I'm just going to stop talking. Thank you very much, Rock. We got multiple fire trucks. What in the hell is going on here right now?
Okay. Yeah.
Welcome to Tempe. Yeah. So thank you for the distracted state I've been in with this. I can't even hear what's going on here. But yeah, we'll let you sign off here. Thanks a lot, Rock.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. So We are back here in Tempe. I'm looking, I see everyone out here has got their ears covered because it is loud. Like multiple fire trucks going by. Uh, it's getting hot. It is chaos, pandalarium out here on the Segi at the moment. We got, I don't even know her name yet. Every time I've gone by the end of we're going to go and talk to her because we have a trick or treat aid station. I was asked a trivia question that I answered correctly, but I was moving in the other direction already talking to Rock. So we're going to go back and see what's happening. And how cool was that we got to have Kelsey chat with Rock. They've never met before. And here they are connecting. One's in Tempe, one's in Bend. There'll be a new connection when Kelsey gets back there sometime after February the 1st to start being a high school track coach. So, yeah, just, lots of things happening. I see we're approaching. Oh, I think I see. Oh, we got is Tam out here? Am I going to do some laps with Tam? Right, this is Greggy on the Segi. I see a donut delivery. For your quick update on the random things that have happened today, I've got leopard print sunglasses on, so we're gonna spin you around. Spin you around. Uh-oh. What's up? Tag went that way. Hang on here. We got donuts. What's going on here? We got donuts. We got donuts. I'm okay for right now. I'm not that coordinated to walk and eat, but I appreciate it. Hey, Tam, high five. High five. What's up? Yeah, yeah. We gonna go do something fun later? Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. He ran that way. He ran that way. I don't know where he went. We got kids out here. I thought we had thing one or thing two. We do not. We got my phone blowing up. We got Amy in South Carolina. We're trying to get Amy in South Carolina out here to get her name on the leaderboard because everybody who's out here in Tempe today is going to get entered. One segment, each segment gets you a raffle ticket. We got the Mount to Coast Pro for a day, and we're going to chat with our new friend. We don't even know her name yet, but she's got the trivia contest going on. We'll see how inept I can be at trivia. I've got these shades already. Okay, here we go. Prepare yourselves, friends. Thank you so much for joining us. Mountain Outpost. This is Greggy on the Segi Live. All right. So do you want to do an interview with me? You want to mind putting the AirPod in and then I don't have to take mine out? Should be good. It's the left one. Okay. Oh, mine just went dead. That's weird. Hang on. No, it's okay. We'll make it work. I just hit the other button. Okay. Can you?
What do you need?
Oh, if you pass me back the AirPod. bar that started the LGBTQ
What New York
movement?
City bar was the location of a 1969
No
uprising
clue.
credited for starting the modern
No clue.
LGBTQ plus rights movement? What bar was it?
I guess the Blue Oyster, but that's the Police Academy movie.
It's
So
more commonly known as like the riots. It's 2 syllables. Do you guys know what New York City bar was the location of the 1969 uprising credited for starting the modern LGBTQ plus rights movement? Wait, say that.
ask Randy. Randy might know.
What bar in New York City did the riot, the uprising happen that sparked the LGBT? God, I do know this one.
It's not Coyote Ugly.
No, it's
Is that a real place or just a movie?
No, it's a real place.
the riot. Yeah. 2 syllables. Police. Yeah. Came. You know the story. I know the story. We do a segment. Okay.
What's your Instagram?
You can find me a husband.
Yeah.
Okay.
I text all day. I walk and talk and sometimes don't walk into things. We can find anything. We've crowdsourced a pacer. We're trying to fill up Kelsey's race in Oregon. Okay. Oh, and it even tells you, pediatric nurse. Thank you for doing that.
That's me.
Okay, can I interview you for a little bit? What brought you out here today?
I don't know. I do Ironman and triathlon, and like I said, I just know how boring it can get and how stale it can get. And I also like a little bit of whimsy.
Yeah.
Like I'm working at a summer camp this summer for girls, and I'm about to be a school nurse, and I'm all about making things fun. More
Okay. Okay, and you're triathlete.
Yeah.
Okay, did you know like there's whatever Diplo is, there's a run club happening today. It should be ending. We could be overthrown with people.
I think that.
What if you stand at the other end of the corner because the Flower Fest is out there?
I know. I am.
What if your vegan husband is at that other corner and you're standing here looking that way and he's standing there looking that way?
I'm going there after this.
Okay, do you need a piece of cardboard and a Sharpie?
No, I don't. What 1969 bar in New York City was
I don't
like? It has to be the Quest movement. Trevor Project. What? Wait, what are you doing? The question is, what
And
bar
trivia
in New
here
York
at the
City
corner.
was, like, great? What was it? Stonewall. Stonewall. Well done.
Wow, you win a sticker from me.
This.
Pride parade every day. Oh,
Good job.
Thank you. All right. Okay, Sarah, walking that way and multitask a little bit. Thank you very much. Greggy on Segi. You should sneak in the studio. I have a coffee cup now. It's a hashtag. And who brought you up? Who are you connected with, or you just came out on your own volition? Okay. No connection. Wow. Are you gonna be back tomorrow? Okay. Did you know that there's like massage and dry needling coming this afternoon at the courtyard of the University Inn? If you're a triathlete, you're gonna need it.
I don't have any races coming up, so
Okay.
we're
All right.
there.
Last question. Maximum age range, like 30?
Oh my goodness.
I'm dead serious. Levi, how old are you? She's looking for a husband.
His life.
Okay. Well, there we go. Shoot your shot. Shoot your shot. Okay. Well, thank you for being out here. Hey, text me. You have my thing now. Fill me in. There's Jose Amaya. Jose is back. He is on the leaderboard. There's a ton of things happening. That was welcome to Burrito League, friends. You never know what you're going to get anytime you go back and forth on the street. We're crowdsourcing a husband for Sarah. So if you're a vegan dude watching this, come down to the corner of 10th and Mill right now. She gave me these cool glasses. Sierra, if you're out there watching, check these things out. They would totally go with your vibe and your vest. This is about the most activity I have seen on our Tempe segment ever. Dino, the tattoo artist, is here. You can grab yourself a burrito tattoo if you need one. We got a flower festival going on. I got a pocket full of stickers. What else do we have? Connor was out here with donuts earlier. We were rocking the community vibe. There's a dog in a backpack. We had Levi shoot for the course record. I think he definitely moved up the leaderboard the way he was moving earlier today. We got fire trucks going by. We got all kinds of things. But the big reason that we're out here today, it is the segment Stampede. So anybody who is out on the Tempe segment, you are going to, you do one segment, each segment gets you a raffle ticket to enter into a draw for a Javelina 100 entry. You can use that for the 100 mile, the 100K, or the Jackass 31K night race. That is a sold out event. Everyone who's out here today, whether you walk, whether you run, whether you shoot your shot for the course record, you're going to get one entry to that raffle per segment completed. We're going to proselytize here for a sec. Hello, have you heard of Burrito League? You can win free burritos by going back and forth on this stretch of mill. Yes, check it out. We're live streaming. You're welcome. All right, spreading the gospel of Burrito League. We have so far spread it to a church run group, our random college students in the background, and whomever else is walking my way. Even the North Dakota Sioux fans who were out for the hockey game last night. And we're also getting lots of strange looks. So come on down, friends, come on down and enjoy and appreciate the community vibes. We've had donuts already. We got a potluck happening tomorrow in the parking lot. We got costumes. It's Aloha Taco Tuesday, Aloha something or other. I'm already blanking on that, but I shared the post today. The Taco Libre food truck in Kaloa, Kauai is collaborating with us on that. We got Pink Floyd going by. And that's just what's happened in the past little bit. It has been overstimulation city out here. So far today, we got dogs on segment, we got people walking, we got people running, we got brand new shoes. I am totally rocking the Mount to Coast C1s. Thank you, Mount to Coast, for all of your sponsorship and support, not just for this league, like league out here in Tempe, our little segment, but for the entire Burrito League movement. We are now a global movement. I can't keep track of how many leagues and cities are joining. Prizes are expanding every day, and it's I don't think it's noon yet, and we've been on Amy in Greenville, South Carolina, telling us about her races and about the local community there. Rock in Bend, Oregon was on. I can't even remember who I got on with this afternoon, except there's lots more people. So get out there. It is super easy. If you want to participate, go to burrito-league.com. Look on the tab, join your local league. You can find out where that Strava segment is that you're going to be going back and forth on or making a loop on. You download the Strava app. So go to the App Store. I don't know how Samsungs work. So if you're at Samsung, you're on your own. But go to the App Store, download the Strava app, free account, create that, join your local Burrito League. We got the Strava clubs now, and that will get you onto the leaderboard. There are random prizes, there are random license plates. And the reason that we're here and we're getting such big turnout, we had Kevin Russ and Jamil Curry have their epic duel last year for the year's worth of burritos. This year, in addition to a year's worth of burritos to the burrito place of your choice, I would suggest Taco Boys, who are just off Mill Ave, small business locally. Their stuff is good and their salsa is spicy. I did not expect that. Year's worth of burritos, year's worth of shoes from Mount to Coast, and the big one, the male and female local legends as of January 31st, 11:59 p.m. are going to go to Cocodona. Sold out Cocodona. Wow. What a prize package. $1,700 race entry for those of you who are not familiar. And Cocodona 250 is an epic adventure. Check out further details. If you don't know anything about this, you want to go and watch the chase video. And we've got the cutoff video coming out soon. I saw that post earlier today. Yesterday, days are blending together. We're going to do, nope, I'm actually going to, do one more walk and talk. We'll show you around the segments. And then I'm going to go in because I need food and a beverage. It is hot out here. We're not going to talk about where the sweat is. Yeah, I'm just going to shut up right now. We are going to shout out Living Canvas Tattoos. I'm going to spin you around because you're probably tired of looking at me. There we go. Living Canvas Tattoos. Dino has been out here. He did a burrito tattoo for Zach Mayfield, who temporarily held the course record with a 41-second segment completion of this 0.19 mile Strava segment. What we're doing is starting at 10th Street and Mill Ave, and then walking running, ambulating, frolicking, skipping, jumping in the north direction to the corner of Mill and University. If you are going to shoot for that course record, some quick tips for you. Best shot you're going to have is in the middle of the night when there's no vehicles or few vehicles. The Omni metal that's liquid at room temperature. Liquid metal T1000 Terminator. I'm going to have to ponder that. Can I phone a friend? A friend's calling me. Emily, I can't answer your call because I'm distracted. Uh, we have trivia going on. You can win prizes, and I can't even hear myself over the revving engines. I completely lost my train of thought. This is our buddy Chris. He looks like he's got the flamingo shirt on. The reason that we're out here is to connect with community. And what's been really cool for me on this segment in Tempe, this is not where I anticipated being for January, but I've got to meet and talk with people throughout the day. We're seeing people from all walks of life come out, share a segment, walk some miles, run some miles, shoot your shot for the fastest miles. This is Josh coming by. Josh is somewhere in the top 5, maybe 6, depending on where Levi got. So there's 2, 3, maybe about 5 of us that have been somewhere on the leaderboard for the fastest segment. But that's not the reason we're here. We're out here to celebrate and come together as a community. We had people out here tailgating with mimosas a week ago. We got people out here powering up with their Super Shelby sounds. We got sun hoodies. We got dogs. We had Calvin pushing Calvin's dad. And I think his dad's name is also Calvin. Calvin, if that's incorrect, send me a message. And we got all the other chaos of Mill Ave. We got a yoga studio with 30 college students coming out of it. We got the art building over here, the music building over here. We got ASU professors. We got VPs at big companies. We got people that are seasonal workers. We got Jamil Curry. We have everything happening out here. So this is just our little segment. What's been really cool is seeing the community reception, to talk with Amy in South Carolina and hear about her running journey, losing weight, getting into running, wanting to do something because it's free and easy. This is free. Come out and do Burrito League. You can do your first 5K. You can do your first walk. You can do your first ultra with Burrito League. And I mean, for some of our people here, I'm about to hit, probably in the next 3 days, I'll hit 200 miles just in one way of this stretch of Tempe. Oh, we're waiting for the bus. Let's make sure that the bus gets this lady. Let's get the bus driver a sticker. That'll be fun. All right. We have random things happening. We have an aid station out here. Give me a quick tour. This is our CVS Pharmacy aid station. If you need any snacks or things that are coming down to Tempe, they can hook you up. We got outhouses behind the live stream studio. We got some water there. We got free parking. We got a flower festival happening over here. Maybe Sarah's husband is out there somewhere. We got the Omni Hotel. There's activity at the Omni Hotel. There are people up at the pool. Who knows? Maybe you're going to come down, do some seggies, and go to that rooftop bar and wave at us from there. I don't even know what else might happen today. It's not even noon. I definitely need some food. We got our fire hydrant. We're coming up to the end of our segment, so it's right around in here. We're going to do the Hearn Turn popularized by Rachel Intrican. And if anybody has been following our Instagram, burrito.league, you're going to see the fire hydrant around which Jamil Curry ran a 5K wearing a tortilla hoodie, I should say. So anything can happen. It's silly. It's ridiculous. There's been so much media. We were on the news here in Tempe, the Phoenix area. I've seen stuff for the news in Calgary, Alberta, the news in Colorado Springs or the Castle Rock area. You never know what's going to happen at Burrito League. I don't know what's going to happen each time I turn around, but I do know that I'm going to be heading inside to get some calories and something to drink because it got toasty out here and I'm at freaking 10 miles already. And it's not noon. I am Greggy on the Seggy. Thank you very much for joining us. My Instagram is @CactusMoose. In the studio, we have Connor Dyer, co-founder. You want to follow him at The Dyer Experience. That's DYER. Doing social media, we got Will Boardman. You want to follow him at Willie Bones. We got Jamil Curry at Jamil. Oh, I don't know if it's .Curry or just Jamil Curry, all one word. It'll show up. You'll know Jamil. Who else can we shout out? Zach Mayfield has done some social media stuff for us. I know he's coming on from San Francisco shortly, checking in with that league. Oh man, we got AJW, the living legend, coming by. Soul Sports. If you are local and you can show that you're a part of the Strava Club, you can get 20% off at Soul Sports. Check out their locations. And mostly, we are here for the women's race. Troy Croxdale is a pretty significant lead on TJ Harmsinki, who is just ahead of me here. And the women's race is what we're on because we got Kelsey and Shelby. Kelsey's put up some big days lately. Shelby's hanging on. We'll see how things play out over the next 160 hours, 180 hours. These leopard print sunglasses are messing with my vision. But all right, I'm gonna sign off and go get some calories and some beverages. We're gonna be back out because the way things are, temperatures are rising in Tempe. I think it's gonna be a bonkers afternoon. But yeah, temporarily signing off. This is Greggy on the Seggy, and you will see me back out here after I can refuel. Thank you for watching us live on Mountain Outpost.
Baby, would you like that?
Testing, testing.
Check, check, check. Hello, hello, hello. I mean, I'm built for the film and screen.
Hello, good afternoon. Izzy here, and I am at the Burrito League in Boise, Idaho, at the corner of 6th Street and Broad Street. And we have a very special event going on today. From 12 to 2 p.m. today, we are having a contest of whoever can eat the most bean and cheese burritos in running their segments wins prizes, and the prizes are going to be Detour sunglasses. We're going to be giving away 3 pairs today from 12 to 2. We got people running segments, eating burritos, vegan options available. If you've never heard of Detour sunglasses, check them out. Check out their Instagram, detour.running. Send them a DM today or tomorrow, and they will give you a discount code for your first pair. One of our other sponsors today is Bare Butt Wipes, because when there's burritos and running involved, you never know if you're going to have a code brown. Am I right, Lee?
That's absolutely right, Izzy.
So we have Bare Butt Wipes here for all participants in case there's an issue at our aid station. So thank you, Bare Butt Wipes, for sponsoring today. I want to introduce you Lee, and he is in charge of the Burrito League in Boise. Lee, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Yeah, so my name is Lee. I am a Boise native, grew up here. I recently plugged into the running community in Boise, and like so many people across the country and the world, I was just kind of captivated by the drama of Jamil and Kevin last year, and then this year, when it seemed like that challenge wasn't going to happen, we were just devastated. We needed more of that burrito action. We really liked the silliness of the challenge, and so when we saw that burrito leagues were starting to spring up in different cities, it just seemed natural that Boise needed to have one of those, and didn't see anyone taking action to get it set up. So on my lunch break one day, I walked down here to 6th Street between Myrtle, beautiful downtown Boise, Idaho, and set up a burrito segment. And the segment went live the next day, and it was 1 week later that we had 1,000 miles put on the segment, and a lot of participation from the Boise community, and that's what this is really all about, is community participation, getting people out here, whether they're running, jogging, walking, just getting people out, getting them active in January. As you can see, it's a little chilly in Boise right now, but nonetheless, people are still out here participating and having fun. So yeah, the location of our segment, we are like I said, right in the heart of downtown. We were fortunate. We have a Trader Joe's right across the street. They provided supplies for today's challenge. They supplied us with a bunch of tortillas and beans and cheese. So it's great to see these local businesses plugging in with what we've got going on here at the Burrito League. We've been able to build quite a bit of relationships with just neighboring businesses on our segment. So we're so happy to have that type of support and sponsorship, and we're obviously really, really happy to have Detour Sunglasses down here today, hooking up our competitors as well.
And I just want to point out, both of us are wearing Detour sunglasses. It's even though it's 18 degrees, maybe 20 degrees right now, it's freezing. The sun's still out shining, and it's important to keep our eyes safe, right? So you mentioned we got a lot of sponsors out here, so you don't necessarily have to be the person winning the segments. We're putting on a lot of local events. Like today, it's just whoever eats the most burritos in 2 hours without pooping their pants wins. And we also have some other small little events going on. Tell us a little bit more about what else is going on in the future. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. So yeah, we've had a lot of kind of daily pop-up events, and I feel that that's really, really important to keep the community engaged. Not everyone is going to be able to come out here and do hundreds and hundreds of segments. So the first challenge we had was a last man standing challenge where we had a representative from Kraft come and sponsor some prizes for that event. We had quite a bit of participation out here. It was a nighttime event, and we were able to get people young and old. I think our youngest competitor out here that day was maybe a teenager, 13 years old, 13 miles out of the segment. Tomorrow we have a local coffee shop sponsoring $50 gift cards. Lang Coffee House here in Boise. We have a sauna and cold plunge company that is sponsoring some gifts uh, for our winners, and then offering discount codes to everyone who participates in Burrito League here in Boise. That's Sisu Sauna and Cold Plunge. Right behind us, we have a business called Boise Brewing with quite a few gift cards that we're going to give away. They're another one of those businesses that are on segment now here helping us out. Just down the block, we have Peace Valley Dry Goods. It's a barber shop. They've sponsored us with a free haircut and shave. That's probably more geared just towards our male competitors, but nonetheless, it is a prize that we have out here available. So, just yesterday, we had a competition where people were
last couple of weeks. Why don't you tell us a little bit about who's in the lead right now?
Yeah, so we've actually had quite a bit competition at the top, especially in those first 4 or 5 days a week. We had people coming out here, laying down 20-mile days and just the very first days that it opened. Since then, we've had quite a bit of separation at the top. We have our own David here, who is helping us behind the camera, is our leader at the moment. Chasing him is another person who's just been kind of neck and neck. It's been back and forth every single day. He was just out on segment participating in this burrito challenge, but he got called into work. So unfortunately, David's going to make up some laps on that today. Our female leader walked by the camera. She has been out crushing basically since day one. But there are a couple of women, and particularly one in the past 3 or 4 days, who have kind of really taken on the segment and really stepped up to try to put pressure on that leader. So we'll see what happens. I think we're a week out, and no lead is insurmountable at this point. So that's really fun to see and fun to kind of watch how this thing's kind of unfold.
Very cool. So yeah, we definitely want to thank you for hosting this. It is actually a lot of work behind the scenes, and this is all volunteer. So all these burrito leagues, anyone who's hosting them, make sure you thank them if you show up to any of the segment runs. They're doing this out of the kindness of their heart to grow the run community. We also have a volunteer here, Jillian, who is working our aid station today. She is making the burritos and handing out waters to everyone. So she might let us interview her later, but thank you, Jillian. We appreciate all that. So, yeah. Ooh, the Boise Burrito League. We just got some intel, folks. We are in the top 20 leagues. Check it out. Go Boise. And then what? Oh, we are above Vegas and LA. Watch out, folks. All right, so speaking of that, let's talk a little bit about the run community here in Boise for folks who aren't familiar with this area. I know you're part of the Cowgirl Run Club. We have a Ultra Buds Run Club chapter out here. We have a McKellar Beer Run Club chapter out here. Tell us a little bit about the culture here.
Yeah, so I mean, Boise is one of those places in the country that just offers so many outdoor opportunities and so many recreational opportunities for whatever your sport is, and that includes running. That we've just had a large amount of people move here in the recent past that are all about outdoor activities and having fun. And kind of our run culture reflects that. We've got a lot of people who are, dedicated track athlete types, and we have run clubs that are geared towards those people. We have social run clubs. We have fear-based run clubs. We have several clubs that are specifically trail-based, and that's what I am part of, the Cowgirl Trail Collective here in Boise. And so really there's just something for everyone in this city. Whatever type of running you like to do, whatever sort of speed you want to have, whatever sort of commitment and time commitment you want to have to the sport, there's a group out here for you. Yeah, and so I'm not sure if you can see it in the background out here. You probably can't with this camera angle. But we have an enormous trail system right outside the city that offers hundreds of miles of trails where you can pack in almost any type of running. Now, these are less technical trails, I'll say that, but just the accessibility, knowing that I could take off running from here and have my feet on dirt in 2 to 3 miles from here, and then go for as far as I possibly could in a day is really just a kind of a unique attribute of this community. Like I said, just 2 miles out of downtown, and I can be on an endless dirt trail network. So that's a real asset to have here in Boise.
Very cool. And for those that aren't aware, not only is Boise well known for their Boise Foothills Trail System, which is very well taken care of due to nonprofit organizations like Ridge to Rivers, they are also very well known for their Green Belt, which is kind of more of a pavement asphalt bike path going along the Boise River, and that's really famous for the road runners. And they actually have a lot of road races out here. So it's trail running, road running, and ultra running. For those that are ultra runners, the Boise area is well known for the I Am Tough race. That's about 2.5 hours north of here, and Scout Mountain race. Both are Hard Rock qualifiers. So if you're looking for a Hard Rock qualifier race, you kind of think about Idaho. Yeah. Tell us a little bit more about the road running scene and the races here.
Yeah, so I'm more plugged in with the trail running scene than I am the road running scene. I do know that Boise hosts a handful of marathons are held here. So I think there is a spring marathon and a fall marathon. There are 5 and 10K races scattered throughout the year. We have one of our primary sponsors, one of the Boise Burrito League's primary sponsors is Fleet Feet Treasure Valley. They have kind of a sister company called Boise Running, and they host a lot of different events, a lot of different races, both on the pavement and up in the foothills. So there's just an enormous amount of opportunity, once again, for whatever type of running you are interested in doing in our city.
And even though Idaho may get cold, most of the time it snows in the winter, not this winter, right? People are still out here every single day, right? It doesn't matter what the weather is here in Idaho. So for those of you that live more Arizona, California, it doesn't matter how cold it gets here. People are still outdoors and running.
Yeah, so I just wanted to specifically call out some of those races that I was talking about that Boise Running hosts. So we have the Boise Greenbelt Relays, which is a really fun race where large relay teams can get together and put together a really fast, it's a marathon distance, right? Yeah, it's a marathon distance. There is the Caldwell Classic. We have a Bogus Trail series. Bogus Basin is our local ski mountain. It's about 15 miles out of town. So having a couple races held up there that get kind of steep and fun and rowdy and short is a real asset for this community. Similarly, we have the Boise Front Trail Festival. This is also held up at Bogus Basin. Those races are a little bit longer. We have a vertical kilometer, a 5-miler, and a 10-miler up there. We have the XC 12K cross-country style race, the Great Futures 5K and 10K, the Subi 5K, and an Idaho Running Day race. These are, and yeah, and that's a marathon and a half marathon. So once again, there's just an enormous amount of opportunity to plug in and do whatever sort of running you're interested in here at Boise.
All right, so we talked a little bit about the running culture in Boise. We talked about burrito segment. We also wanted to highlight some of the local trail events here put on by the Pulse. Their first event of the season is actually in March, and it is held at Eagle Island, and it's a 6-hour, 12-hour, 24-hour, 48-hour race, and it's around a 4.5-mile flat trail loop in just outside of Boise in Eagle, Idaho. And that's actually a really popular one. A lot of people use that race as a training run. It's a lot of fun. They go all night through the night. Volunteers make a lot of bacon and pancakes. After March, the Pulse holds, you have the list.
Yeah.
I just know the first one.
So the Pulse, the Pulse was our first sponsor to sign on for Boise Burrito League, and they are one of our primary sponsors. Our winners will take away one entry to one of the ultra races that they put on. So thank you so much, the Pulse Running events. So they also put on the Weezer River 50K, which is kind of a flat 50K. It's like on an old railroad bed track. It's a really good one for people that are really just wanting to dip their toes into the distance. It's very well supported. I have run that race myself, and it's a really good time, just an hour, hour and a half outside of the city. They have the Dirty Dog Marathon and Half Marathon. That's held right out of town. It is, a mile from here is the start of that. It's a trail marathon and half marathon, and people can bring their dogs with them on that one, I do believe. They host a running event called Eagle Fun Days. There is another last man standing called If You're Not First, You're Last. I think that's also held out at Eagle Island. And then there's the bogus 50-50, which is a 50K and 50 miler held in our trail system right out here in the foothills behind us. That's again a very, very popular race and just a really nice thing to have in our running community is a local organization putting on a great race that's well supported and well supported by all of the different running groups in the community. So thank you once again, Pulse Events. We appreciate you.
Yeah, that bonus 50 miler or 50K, it looks so easy on paper, but it's not. It's usually a very spicy, exposed race. I've never ran it personally, but I volunteered last year at an aid station, and you guessed it, handing out butt wipes to people. But yeah, there's a lot of elevation. It's a good one. So if anyone's looking for some destination races, Idaho's got some good ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. But not only does Idaho have good races, we're also pretty close here to other states that hold really good races. Oregon is about 45 minutes from here, correct?
Yeah.
They hold some really good races. Utah is just a few hours away.
Yeah.
So do your run clubs get together and do a lot of destination races? I know Ultra Buds Run Club, they travel a lot to destination races. How about Cowgills and the other ones?
Yeah, I know a lot of our runners will pick kind of similar goal races. I don't think it's an organized effort, but just they come together and they see something that looks interesting, and then they can train for those races together. In terms of destination races that we have participation in year over year, typically the canyons, the Gorge Waterfalls.
Oh, Gorge Waterfalls.
Gorge
Yeah.
Waterfalls over in Oregon is typically well attended by people here in our running group. And this year, we have a lot of people training for the Big Alta 100K out of the Cowgill Running Club. Similarly, I think a lot of people really like the events put on by one of the Pacific Northwest running organizations. So oftentimes a handful of us will carpool and head out to do some races with them. So yeah, Idaho is a great destination for what we have here and for what's kind of immediately in our backyard.
Awesome. So moving on to other things to talk about here while we're live on the segment and trying to keep the audience engaged. All right. So how many participants do you think we have out here right now? And what is like kind of the average number? What is the max number? Is it mostly Saturday and Sunday you see everyone because of work schedules? Or do people have different strategies and they come out here in the middle of the night when no one sees them?
Yeah, that's a really good question. I don't know what the max number I've seen on the segment is. Possibly it was during that last man standing event. And we had a dozen people out here at that point in time. I don't think that, interestingly, I don't think we have kind of a peak hour. I would say that after work, there's typically a handful of people out here running. I know that I walk down here. I work just a few blocks from here, and I will come over on my lunch break, and more often than not, there's one or two other people at lunchtime out here getting in some laps in the middle of the day. So you never know. I would say that given how chilly it's been, that a lot of people try to get their segments done in the daylight hours. But then again, you have our leader out here on segment who is doing almost all of his runs in the evening hours and just absolutely crushing it. So yeah, if you end up coming to Idaho and running on our segment, you never know what you're going to get as far as participation at any given day.
I think it's about time we interview our leader of the segment, David. He's going to come from behind the camera. We're going to switch positions here.
Hello, guys. David Youngsley here. I don't know if you can hear me? I don't see him. Let me just do one thing real quick.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, here I am.
My burrito dance.
Yeah, been out here. I think I have a couple hundred miles on the segment here. It's been really fun, especially the first week and a half. We have a lot of people out here. This cold weather has definitely kind of put a damper on the participation. But it's not just, that's the cool thing about Burrito League. It's not just the people you're competing with in your own league. I mean, there's a leaderboard, burrito.run, if you haven't checked that website out. Put together by one of our community members, Kevin. Really cool website, shows like all of the stats for the different cities. And there's like 113 burrito leagues, and there's just like so many people out here. I don't know the exact number of miles the total burrito league effort has done, but it would be amazing and impressive to know that for sure. I think we're almost like 1,400 miles or 1,300 miles on our little segment here. We got to do something kind of interesting that I don't know a lot of other segments have had the opportunity. About a week in, we found out that there was construction, and some heavy equipment rolled in onto our sidewalk and started tearing it up. And we jumped across the street, and it turns out Strava honored that change. It's the same distance. Unfortunately, we don't have the Trader Joe's parking lot entrance on that side of the street, so the Frogger game is a little less exciting, but it does have less traffic, so the net benefit is more safe, I guess. It's something that you really have to get out here to do to understand. I think a lot of people that are probably watching this are probably participating and understand that, but a lot of people are asking questions like, why are you doing this? Like, you must be so bored. But, it's like what Lee was talking about. We're out here for the community. We're out here building relationships. Like being out here with that young guy on our Last Man Standing event. He's 13 years old. His name was Jack, and he has big aspirations for a high school cross country and college career. And me and him did 13 miles at about like 7:30 pace, and it was just really cool to get to see the future of our running community out here, finding opportunities to push themselves. He doesn't have a lot of friends that he can go running with, and he just thought it was so cool to be able to see so many people doing the thing that he loves so much. And not to mention just all the people, like, we haven't had the participation I'd hope from our local run clubs. A lot of people think this is just too crazy. Serious runners think this is too crazy to do. But, they haven't tried it. And, you can't knock it till you try it. And I would say that anyone that comes out here is going to have a good time. We did have one of our buddies, the notorious segment hunter, Anthony Jacobs, came out here and snagged the crown on the segment. But it was answered with our third place segment leader, Matthew Taylor, and he came back and got that crown back. So the segment competitors are holding it down, so that's really cool. I think the cool thing that we see is, like Lee mentioned, is got people here in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening. I've been out here till nearly midnight a couple times. When he was that last man standing, it was down to me and another guy, Matt. I was ready to do a 50K that night, or even 40 miles, and he hit a marathon, and he said that was good for him, and I did one more mile to call it good, and I think he wrapped up about 10:45 that night. But it's just wild and crazy and fun to do. But I don't know, Izzy, did you have any questions? Or?
You look really cold right now. Your hands are shaking.
Yeah, I should put my gloves on.
I feel like put your gloves on. It's really cold out here.
As we were doing setup, I was intermittently going and running half a segment back and forth just to stay warm. But the really good thing is that we are in the sun right now. Boise has not seen the sun in about 10 days, which is pretty unusual for us. And today is the first day the sun is out, so we are basking in it, and nothing's having back. I definitely was kind of thinking about going out to some of the 24-hour stampedes, either in like Denver or down to Tempe. But when I saw that we had this event going on, I was like, gotta stay here and hold it down for Boise. It's really cool to see that we've had about 40 people run our segment, and I think it's one of the probably less participants so far, but I'd like to say that we are packing a bigger punch than the amount of participants right now. So, that's the cool thing. If you've been thinking about running at your local league and you haven't yet, you should go out there and join, even if it's just like you can only do it one day before the end, because like every segment counts for kind of building the rep for your league and adding to the contribution of miles run. I mean, the fact that we've ran like 1,300 miles or something on this sidewalk, it's pretty mind blowing. Obviously, I've eaten at Chipotle a bunch. There's a Panda Express right next door, and it's just so funny to walk in there and they're like, "Were you the ones running on the sidewalk out there? Like, what is happening?" And of course, those places have so many employees, you kind of have to explain yourself every time you go in there and they ask you about it. But I think one of the guys from Chipotle, I think he wants to come out here and do it, so he's thinking about training for a marathon. So hopefully, I'll see him out here. But it's just been a lot of fun. And, we've still got 7 or 8 days left. So, anything can happen. Me and Lee, Nolan, he's number 2, and he's actually a lineman here in town. So, shout out to all the linemen for all the work that they do, keeping the lights on in the winter. And he's on call this week, so I know he was hoping to get out here and throw down some big miles today. But duty calls, and he told me he will definitely be back tomorrow, if not tonight. So competition is definitely great, especially on the ladies' side. It's a little closer. We've got Madison, who is in second, and then we have spacing on her name right now. Laura's in first, and she comes out in the morning, she comes out in the evening, and she has kids at home. So shout out to her partner who is covering the child care while she's out here holding it down in first for the ladies. She's actually lived in Arizona before and done a lot of her Vipa and run state events. So when she heard about this event, she was like, she knew she wanted to be part of it. So it's been really cool getting to know all the different people on the segment.
All right, so David is calling out all Boise run clubs to come out here. We got 7 more days. And like he said, like, let's just add segments to Boise and let's put us top of the list. So we're calling out Cowgill, we're calling out Ultra Buds, we're calling out Boise area runners, McKellar Run Club, Boise Social Run Club, Boise Long Trail Run Club, Tree City Track Club.
Hard to keep track of all of them.
I know there's a whole bunch more. Sorry, guys. But calling you all out. Come on out here.
For the high of it.
Well, the high of it's another one. And we're going to have a lot more contests going on, so you don't necessarily have to be the winner of all the segments. Also, just pacing the people in the lead, right? Pacing David, keeping him company out here. I know when I went out to Redlands, I just paced friends for about 2 hours. That was enough for me.
Give me the rundown on Redlands. What's the team?
Oh, yeah. Fun fact here, the lead person for Redlands, Jake Jackson, and the lead person for Tempe, Troy, a.k.a. Punisher, are both Bear Butt Wipe athletes. Did you know that? No, I did not. So, shout out to Bear Butt Wipe athletes.
And shout out to Jake and Troy just throwing it down. And it's like incomprehensible levels of miles that these guys are putting down. It's like,
how exactly? So I go out to Redlands, right? And my 2 friends are out there. I had a few friends out there. Did a little bit of live stream. Ran some warm up loops. Ate a burrito at the burrito place, and then tried to run with Jake after that. And I almost threw up. Not only is Jake fast, but I just had a burrito too. So, yeah, super fun league out there. There's leagues all over the place, and there's even leagues globally. We've seen leagues in Canada, New Zealand. Where else have we seen leagues?
Over a dozen leagues in Canada. There got several leagues in Europe, New Zealand, Australia. So pretty much if it's an English-speaking population, there's a league there. I'm surprised we haven't seen anything in the Philippines or Thailand. But yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. amazing to see how many people are excited.
So what is your goal for Burrito League? Not just to win Boise, but are you trying to compete with some of your buddies at the other league?
Yeah, I really don't know besides Troy. I know of some people in other cities, but I'm just out here just seeing how many miles I can get in and enjoying this challenge for January. Usually January running isn't so exciting, and this is just giving me something to do and build up some good base miles and be ready for lots of mountain outpost reporting that we have coming up this spring. We've got Black Canyon coming up in 2 or 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Super excited for Black Canyon 2026. Got the 50K, the 100K. The fields are super deep. So it's, just out here getting the miles in, getting ready for spring. And you probably won't catch me on these sidewalks or on the roads for a while after this, but I will be super excited to push through to the end.
Yes, another big shout out to Mountain Outpost for making this so big and for keeping the audience engaged. Shout out to Connor and his crew at Tempe headquarters. I don't know all the people that are helping him out, but I know Will's helping him. So shout out to my buddy Will. Shout out to Jamil. So everyone who brought this together, all the volunteers who have been out there. We got people stopping us on the street here, asking questions. We look really important out here with cameras and microphones and stuff. Here's another runner. We're going to see if we can grab a runner and maybe interview him. Get the next person here. Let's see who's coming in. I'm just going to do my little burrito dance because it's freezing out here. It's probably 22 degrees. Got hand warmers everywhere. How's it going? Come on over and please tell us your name and why you're doing the Burrito League.
I love running, so what a better way to get out than have a competition.
That's a great answer. And how many burritos have you had today?
7.
7 burritos, and we have about 30 more minutes of running. Oh, you might be in the lead for this.
Hopefully. I got a couple burritos in me and a few miles.
And have you needed to use any bare butt wipes yet?
Not yet.
That's a great answer. All right, keep going. Have a good one out there. All right, we're going to try to catch the lady here as soon as she comes through. 7 burritos. Whew, man, that's a tough one. All right, what else is going on here? Is this the owner of Boise Brewing? I see a guy wearing a Boise Brewing sweatshirt, but Boise Brewing is one of the sponsors here. They're right across the street here. So we got burritos, we got beer, we got miles on the concrete. All right, other Mountain Outpost events coming up. Black Canyon, David will be there on the microphone. Cocodona will be there on the microphone. I will actually be at Cocodona again. This year, I am running the new Bradshaw Brute 100, which is the newest distance. We start 1 hour after the Cocodona 250 runners, and we follow them on the majority of the course, and then we split and go into the Bradshaw Mountains. Aravapa is describing this race as graduate level. It is extremely remote, and there are no crew or pacers allowed. Fun fact, there's only 9 females registered. I'm one of them, and all the females registered are between the ages of 40 and 60. So go women over 40. Shout out to the ladies here. David will be behind the camera the whole time at Cocodona. Cocodona is actually where I met Lee, because on Pop Up Busy, I just pop up all over the place. He was out there pacing and crewing, a local Boise runner, Cocodona. Troy will be out there. Oh, okay. So the winner of the Tempe segment gets the entry of the race of their choice. So we're just calling out Troy here. He's ran a 200 before. He'll be fine. Jake? I convinced Jake to sign up for Bradshaw Brute 100. He is on the registration list. I got finagled into signing up from my buddy Kevin. Shout out to Kevin. Spent 48 hours with Kevin at Western States. Next thing you know, I'm signing up for the Bradshaw Brute 100. I think there's only like 70 or 80 people sign up for that race. So spots are still open. If you did not get into Cocodona and you want to challenge yourself, sign up for Bradshaw Brute 100. All right, we got our female leader right here. Oh, she didn't even want to talk to us. She just ran right past us. Next time, I'll get you. Look at that. All right, other big races happening. Lee mentioned Big Ulta. That happens in February. That's actually where I met the Cowgirls originally. There's a new 100K distance there. This is their second year putting it on? Third year. Whoa. So I was out there the first year working, doing media coverage, and that is where I met a bunch of Cowgirls. They were all wearing their hats. Super fast runners here in Boise, let me tell you. What's the next big race? February, we got Black Canyon, Big Alta. In March, we got, what's in March? Nothing really. Local races? No big races. Oh, Lake Sonoma 50K is in March. Mountain Outpost will be covering that one. And then April, we got Gorge, $75,000 prize purse. Woo! That's going to be nuts. I've only ran the 30K at Gorge, and it was so much fun. It was like a tour of all the waterfalls in the area. It was perfect. Beautiful. Had my camera out almost the whole time. What was that? Oh, Lake Sonoma's in April. Oops. Got some bad intel there. And then May's Cocodona and June. Oh my gosh, June is out of control. What do we got in June? We got Tahoe 200. We got Broken Arrow Sky Race, $150,000 prize purse. We got TrailCon. We got Western States. What else is in June? We got the new Trans Rockies run in Big Bear. 3-day stage race. Whew. I'll be in Tahoe in June. Minotaur? Minotaur Sky Race is also in June. Okay. Then we got July. What's in July? Hard Rock. High Lonesome. Badwater is in July. Ooh, new date for Badwater. I think it's toward the end of the month this year in July. What's in August? I feel like I work for Ultra Sign Up right now. I'm telling everyone the races. August. What do we got in August? We have the new 200 in August. Old Ephraim. Is that how you say it? Ephraim? It's a Ephraim. Ooh, that's in Utah. Put on by Mike McKnight and Ben Light. You two owe me for giving you a shout out. And that's only about a 4-hour drive from Boise. So Boise runners, if you want to dip your toes into a 200 where it's easy to travel to and inexpensive to travel to, go check out old Ephraim 200. I'm probably saying it wrong. Also, lodging is not that expensive in that area. It's a good one. And if you're not ready for a 200, go volunteer for those guys. They're super rad. Do a lot for the trail community, those two. Again, they're going to owe me for saying all these wonderful things about them. That's in August. David's looking at his calendar. August, September. What's in September? I Am Tough. Oh, another June race. Scout Mountain is June. Yep, that's another June one. September's I Am Tough 100. Run Rabbit Run is in September. Leadville 100, September. October. What's in October? The new San Diego 200 is in October. Mammoth Trail Fest is September, right? Mammoth Trail Fest, Mammoth 200 is in September. You know, when you work in the running industry like David and I, it's just like, there is no off season. Because if it's off season in the mountain months, it's in season in California and Arizona, right? Oh, we didn't even talk about San Diego races. There's San Diego 100. That's in May this year. What else do you guys want to talk about? Any other questions about Burrito League? Still waiting for that female to come over here so I can interview her. David, how cold is it right now? What's the temp? 44? 29 degrees. Ooh, got a little warmer. All right, here she comes. I'm going to snag her. Get on over here. We are live on the Mountain Outpost live stream. So I heard you're in first place for the female.
Yeah.
Tell me your name and what got you into Burrito League. And how many burritos have you eaten today? Okay, so she might be one of the other. I really hope you win because I'd like to take off those sunglasses and give you a free pair of Detour running sunglasses. Yes, you do. Awesome. All right. Keep running. Get out of here. Our first female for today's burrito challenge. First overall for the Burrito League, right, David? Yep. Cool. David's pulling up intel for me to talk about. Keep you guys engaged here. The good thing is it's not raining and it's not windy. See if we can grab this guy. Nope, he's going too fast. Oh, we just got some data here. So first overall right now is surprise, surprise, Troy Croxdale. We just call him the Punisher. With 2,643, is that laps? Segments, we're calling them segments. First place female is also from Tempe, Kelsey McGill with 1,657 segments. And in second place are people from Redlands, TJ Zoggins. Jake's not in first anymore. That's probably because he went and ran a 100-miler last weekend at Coldwater. And then the first place or second place female is also from Redlands, Santa Barajas. I'm probably saying that wrong. 662 segments. That's incredible. Pretty amazing there. David's busy eating a burrito. Lee's busy running segments. See if we can grab. Oh. She's getting another burrito here. We're getting a lot of stares from people driving by. Maybe the news will come out here. We got salsas. Wait! Real quick. You got to be on this side of the camera. You are live on the stream here, Mountain Outpost stream. So watch what you say. Okay, just kidding. What's your name and why did you start doing the Burrito League?
Hi, my name's Katie, and I had a couple friends who I know from the running community here who invited me to Burrito League, and I had nothing better to do the first night, so now I'm stuck.
And you got hooked, huh?
Yeah.
Awesome. And how many burritos have you had today?
This is number 6.
Ooh, you might be beating the other girl. Watch out. So another person will just rip those sunglasses off and give her some Detour ones, right?
Yep.
All right, keep going.
Thank you.
Great job. Ooh, so we got 7, 6, 5 burritos. Oh. No, bean and cheese. Whew. What other intel we got coming in? And people commentate for how many hour shifts during these races? 6 hours, 12 hours? About Pop-Tarts? Did you guys know, I have a Pop-Tart addiction. Did you guys know that Pop-Tarts came out with a protein Pop-Tart? Unfortunately, it's only 5 grams of protein per Pop-Tart, but at least they're trying, right, folks? That's my go-to. If you're ever running a long race and you start getting sad and you're going through a low, just eat a Pop-Tart. I'm telling you, it's a game changer. No, I'm not sponsored by Pop-Tarts. I've reached out to them numerous times, and they always tell me no and give me that rejection, but I'm never giving up on my dream, guys. One day, I'll be Got some random strangers walking through here. Good afternoon, ladies. We're live on the live stream. What do you think about people just running around in a segment eating burritos?
I think it's great.
Do you want to come join us tomorrow?
Well, I would, except tomorrow I'll be back home in Portland.
Oh, shout out to Portland.
Yep.
Well, I hope you enjoy your time here in Boise. Just meeting strangers. People here are really friendly. Pretty nice here. Who would have thought Idaho? I'm from San Diego. That's why I'm freezing. Nope, he's got another burrito in his hand. Burrito in one hand, water bottle in the other. He knows what he's doing. Does Connor have any questions for me? We got about 30 more minutes of the challenge. I wonder how many burritos people are going to eat. Probably up to like 10, 12. David's leaving me now. He's going to go run some segments because he's got to, get in the lead here.